year of evolution, 1991. The scenic coastal town, Mangalore, was witness to a new era in the field of medical education. The Islamic Academy of Education, a non-profit trust committed to the upliftment of minorities, was established by the entrepreneur Mr. Yenapoya Abdullah Kunhi. Perceiving the potential of Mangalore suburbs to be a prospective educational hub, he began the establishment of colleges with the principle of excellence in professional education, which flourished into a full-fledged university, providing training in medicine and all its parallel fields. Currently, Yenapoya is a dynasty of educational institutes like Yenapoya Dental College, Medical College, Nursing College, Physiotherapy College, Yenapoya Pharmacy College and Research Center, and Yenapoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management were further established to offer education and research in the areas of pharmacy, management and general education. Yenapoya offers a plethora of courses with 89 ongoing and 20 approved and proposed programs. The PhD program has been introduced in 39 departments and research center as per the UGC regulations. The medical college also offers undergraduate courses in technical programs like medical lab technology, medical imaging technology, perfusion, renal dialysis, anesthesia and OT, cardiovascular technology, respiratory care, optometry, as well as hospital administration and others, to name a few. Students are presented with ample opportunities to find their niche. Spread over a sprawling 36.76-acre campus at Deralakatte, Bengaluru, all the constituent colleges are provided with excellent infrastructure to impart knowledge. Spacious examination halls and 19 lecture halls have the electronic support system to engage students eloquently. Practical training is complemented with well-equipped laboratories. The anatomy dissection hall introduces students to the intricacies of the human body before undertaking clinical examinations and procedures. Well-equipped pathology and biochemistry lab foster the importance of diagnostic procedures to implement treatment. The central laboratory is a key unit, conducts number of diagnostic and confirmatory tests. Many significant in vivo researches are conducted at the Animal House of Pharmacology Lab. At the Nursing Nutrition Lab, aspiring students learn to put together a nutritious meal for the benefit of their wards. Pre-clinical exercise at the Physiotherapy Lab enhances clinical understanding. Dental simulators prepare students to handle clinical scenarios. The Simulation Center at Yenapoya is the largest in India and trains students in a virtual environment to mitigate errors and maintain safety. This includes a number of unique state-of-the-art facilities like Anatomage table simulating the human body, a number of high-fidelity simulators like infant, adolescent, adult, and maternal fetal simulators are housed here. Students seeking to further their knowledge can do so with CPR mannequins, endoscopy, laparoscopy trainers, cath lab and ultrasound trainers. The Simulation Center is a milestone aimed at perfecting the skills of trainees and delivering excellent treatment. Comprising of well-stocked central library, housing thousands of books, journals and publications, regularly updated via digital media, with 7 museums documenting various areas of health sciences. The Dental Museum being the most advanced, affirms Yenapoya is not just a university for the students, but a knowledge center. Students at Yenapoya acquire valuable experience during hands-on training at the medical college and hospital, with above 2,000 outpatients per day at OPD. A fully functional ICU, general wards, blood bank, digital MRD, CSSD, oncology center and kidney transplant unit. Cath labs and OT have been established. The operation theatre is equipped with 14 state-of-the-art modular OTs with stainless steel makeup and HEPA filters and antibacterial and antifungal walls. The operating rooms have state-of-the-art equipment, adequately staffed with experienced professionals. They are customized for smooth delivering of operating procedures, for super specialty and other routine emergency surgical services. The theatres meet quality standards envisaged under NABH norms. The state-of-the-art robotic surgery unit at Da Vinci Surgical Systems is a first in coastal Karnataka. Patients from all strata of society are benefiting from this advanced minimally invasive surgical system at a highly subsidized cost. Considering the demand for surgeons skilled in robotic assisted surgeries, the university, in collaboration with Intuitive Surgical USA Inc., a global technology leader in minimally invasive robotic assisted surgeries, has established an advanced surgical skills and training center, which is a second of its kind in the country. The Dental CAD Center is one of a kind in the city. The Radiology Department is one of our primary diagnostic centers, equipped with ultra-modern units for diagnosis. The facilities are echocardiography, X-ray.
Fine, because I don't know. So I'll leave. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Which one you have connected? Hello. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಸರ್ ಹಲೋ. ದೀಪಕ್, ಇದೇನು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದಾ? ಹೌದಾ? ನಾನೊಂದು ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ, ನೋಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತದ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತಾ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲ್ಯಾಬ್. ಈಗ ಫೈಲ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ? ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಇಲ್ಲ, ಜಿಮೇಲ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಸೈನ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪುನಃ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. 1 ಮಿನಿಟ್. PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾವುದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ? PPTದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮೀಟಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆದೆ. ಹೌದು. ಹಾಂ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ ಹಾಂ, ಈಗ PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಅದು ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಈಗ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಶೇರಿಂಗ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಶೇರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಓಪನ್. ಈಗ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಅಲ್ಲ. PPT ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾ? ಹಾಂ, ಇದು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮೀಟಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಂ, ನೋಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಶೋ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಲಾ? ಹೌದು. ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಓಕೆ, ಹಾಂ, ಈಗ ಇನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಡಲಾ? ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇವ್ರ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಇದು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಜಿಮೇಲಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಂದೇನೆ. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಮ್ ಔಟ್. ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ ನಾನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್. ಈಗ select ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಹಾಂ, ಈಗ ಶೇರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರೋಮ್, ವಿಂಡೋ, ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಉಂಟು. ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಇದಾ? ಹೌದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ಗೆ ಹೌದು. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ನಂದು ಇದು ಹಾಕಲಾ? ಈಗ ಬಂತು. ಓಕೆ, ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಶೋದಲ್ಲಿ ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ಕಾಣ್ತಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ರೈಟ್. ಹೌದು, ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಶೋ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಹೌದು, ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಬಿಗಿನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಉಂಟು. ಅಥವಾ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಬಿಗಿನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಹಾಂ, ಓಕೆ, ಆಯ್ತು. ಓಕೆ, ರೈಟ್. Good morning, you all. This is Professor Ismail, Professor and Head in the Department of Statistics, deemed to be University, Mangalore. So, at the outset, let me congratulate all of you for joining the esteemed university, deemed to be University. Let me give you a brief introduction to biostatistics. You have been using statistics in your PG program for various purposes, particularly for the research. You are using statistics and statistical methods. Let me give you a brief introduction to statistics and how it is important in your PG program. I will not touch into the topics in biostatistics, but I will just explain you briefly about so what is research and what are the things involved in research and how statistical experiment is important and what is the statistical analysis, analysis planning. These 3 points I will highlight in this presentation. So my presentation includes these points: introduction to biostatistics, definition of biostatistics, characteristics of statistical data, role of statistics in health sciences, and variables and statistical analysis planning. So since we are dealing with the numbers and we want to make the numbers to speak, for that you are making use of statistical analysis irrespective of any division or discipline. You have the information and that information has to be analyzed to draw meaningful conclusion. For that, the scientific method we are using is statistical analysis and reasoning procedure. So let me briefly introduce what is biostatistics and what is research first. So the evidence or the data collected for the research should have to be observed. There's the evidence should be gathered through the human senses and should be free of personal biases or beliefs of the researcher. In other words, it should be verifiable and repeatable. So what actually you mean by research is the finding the things based on your data without having any bias or belief involved in the researcher. So as it is observed from the experiment has to be recorded, and that recorded data should be verifiable at any point of time. So it should be an unbiased collection of information from the subject. Depending upon the research question, you will be setting a set of hypotheses and you are trying to answer this hypothesis, or you are framing them as an objective in the study, and that purpose you are collecting the information either by conducting the survey or by human experiments. So conducting experiments on human beings or collecting the information from the records related to the various health conditions and other aspects of the subjects. So in the research, you'll have some innovative question to be answered, and you want to claim whatever you are whatever you are feeling that it should be correct. So the research question has to be framed as an aim of the study, and related steps that you take to claim this aim are the objectives. And for these objectives, you set the research hypothesis. And for this hypothesis has to be tested scientifically. For testing this hypothesis, we go for statistical methods. So the purpose of you have a part of the study you are collecting, and your purpose is to generalize it for the entire characteristic, total say characteristics, entire population. Even though you take a part of that and make an experiment and study the observations, and then you want to analyze and you want to draw conclusion about the population. That is what you mean by saying generalization. The results of the research should be applicable to the study population. So I will give you a brief explanation about this. What is this study population? What is the sample and all in the next slides. The scientific method minimizes the experimental bias and enables the researcher to interpret the phenomena without the influence of cultural and personal perception. So this is the actually the step involved in research. The results of the research should be, first of all, the evidence. What is empirical evidence? The evidence or the data collected for the research should have to be observed. That is, evidence should be gathered through the human senses and should free of personal biases or beliefs of researchers. In other words, it should be verifiable and repeatable. This is about empirical evidence. So in each PG program, you have to prepare a synopsis of a particular study, So that study, you have to state it. What is your experiment? What is your claim in that study? Or you state it as aim. Related to that, you have to collect the information that will constitute the evidence. And now that evidence, you analyze it, and then that has to be generalized to the larger section of the society, or that will be what is known as the population. And in the process, the scientific method, whatever you are using, that will minimize the bias and enables the research to interpret the phenomena without the influence of cultural or personal perception. In the interpretation, other aspects should not come, only concentrate on the say the variables on which you are collected the data. It should not be influenced by any other external external biases, like cultural or personal perceptions. So characteristics of a scientific research, I'm stressing on research only because the statistics that you are using in your PG program, that is for the purpose of analyzing a research problem. So first of all, let me say what is the research. Therefore, I am bringing out the evidence concept, generalization, and then the characteristics of scientific research. Scientific research is defined as a systematic, ordered investigation in which the evidence are based on observed facts rather than on personal belief. So here, evidence are based on observed fact rather than on personal belief, with an aim to build a generalizable knowledge. So this knowledge, whatever you get from the experiment, has to be generalized to the larger section of the society. Then it also involves systematization. Scientific research works is in an orderly, systematic fashion, starting from the definition of the research question through choosing appropriate design of the study, and using appropriate method for collection of data, and using suitable statistical methods for the analysis, which gives a solution for the research question. So this is how it goes. So start with a research question, then you go for appropriate study design, then you choose appropriate method for collecting the data, and use suitable statistical method for analyzing the data, which gives answers to the or solution to the research question. This is what I mean by saying systematization. It works through a series of logical steps to answer the research question. It is a process than a mere an event. So it is not coming as an outcome of the experiment at once. So it is a process. You should have various steps, starting from choosing a problem, setting a research question on that, stating the objectives which helps you to meet that aim, then collecting information on the variables coming in that research question, research related study, using appropriate statistical sampling procedure, and then for using appropriate statistical methods to examine the validity of each of the objects which you have stated to claim your aim. So this is how the research should go in a systematic way. Maybe in the second or third semester, you are supposed to write a research proposal, and these are the steps that you should follow before going for collecting the information and then finally analyzing it. So those steps I will again repeat once again. So this is what you mean by saying systematization. So empirical evidence and generalization, already I told, the evidence or the data collected for the research should have to be observed. The evidence should be gathered through the human senses and should be free of personal biases and beliefs of the researcher. In other words, it should be verifiable and repeatable. Okay, so whatever the information you collect, it should be verifiable, and you can also, under the same conditions, you can repeat that experiment. Generalization is extending it to a larger group, and that will be without the influence of cultural and personal perception. So purpose of research, scientific research can be divided into two types: pure and basic research and applied research. Basic research is conducted with an aim to advance knowledge and build theories and explanatory in nature. This increases understanding of fundamental life process. Applied research is designed to solve specific practical problems of life. Both basic and applied research are needed for the progress. So you can have two things. One will be giving additional knowledge and build a new theory. You are doing the research which give rise to new theory and explanatory in nature that increases understanding of the fundamental life processes. Second one will be applied research is designed to solve specific practical problem of life. So that may not add it to the theory, but it will problem certain specific problems of life. So both basic and applied research are needed for progress. So in the applied research, you can have studies which is done in some other region. You are repeating that in this region. So the study, whatever is studied in one particular place, whether that holds good for this region also, that is you are examining. So if it is not, what should be the findings? What should be the thing for suitable for this particular region or some other region, or for other ethnic group, or for some other age group? So that way you are using that research that comes under applied research, but you are not giving any say additional knowledge to the theory. So theory will be the basic research development, and applied will be the application of the methods already existing and applied in some places, and you are using it in some other places for some other under some other conditions. So steps involved in scientific research: develop a well-formulated research question which defines the objective of the study. So first and basic thing will be you must develop a defined research question. A well-defined research question is framed on the basis of 4 basic elements. So this research question may be related to the patients or subjects, or intervention or exposure, comparison of groups, and outcome. So these are the basis of 4 elements on which a research question is framed on. So you may be comparing the 2 groups. So one group will be without intervention, other group will be with intervention. You want to compare the knowledge gain. Or you have the outcome variable. So you have several treatments are given, and you have 4 or 5 groups, 5 types of treatments, and you want to see that there will be any difference in the outcome, the response. And if there is difference, which one is better than the other? So that type of thing you will do. And say you have the patient and you are giving the drug, that's what I said, and you have the comparison of several groups. The research question should be novel, and also it should be specific, precise, feasible, interesting, ethical, and relevant. So these are some of the points that you should remember when you frame the research question. So these are some of the basic things. And then, of course, I will not touch upon this aspect. Now, let me come for statistics, because the purpose of study of statistical methods is for the analysis of the information that you have collected. So a basic knowledge of some of the terminologies in statistics is required. You are not going deep into the subject, only the peripheral touch, knowing familiar with some of the terms, because you need to use these techniques, even though it is done through software, but you should know what actually it means and how to interpret and all those things. So basically you must have I think every course will have a paper on biostatistics or statistical methods, where you will familiarize some of the terminologies used quite often in statistics. Okay. Yeah, okay. So till now I said the importance of statistics I started. Then mainly it will be for the analysis of the research data. Then I said what is the research? What are the steps involved in research? And then just immediately I have come to why statistics. Okay. So you know that the data information will be collected on various aspects of the study, and therefore data are everywhere. statistical techniques are used to make many decisions that affect our lives. So whatever the data you have collected, that has to be scientifically verified and accepted. That you can do it only with the help of statistical methods. So statistics is a scientific way of analyzing the data and bringing decision, or it is a science of decision making, I can say. So no matter what your career, you will make professional decisions that involve data. An understanding of statistical methods will help you make these decisions effectively. The role of statistics as a technology of data analysis and decision making under uncertainty has expanded vastly in the past few decades. So all the measurements you are making, they involve a certain kind of uncertainty. Unless you go and make the measurement, you will not be knowing what is the value. So that such experiment, you call it as the random experiment, and in the outcome there is an uncertainty. So uncertainty, for example, if you are measuring the BP, unless you go and measure what is the BP of a subject, you will not be knowing. So there is an uncertainty till you make the measurement. So, and it will not be same for from subject to subject, there will be variation. So now you need to have some normal range you have to develop. What will be the normal range for the BP for a normal subject? And if it is beyond that, what should be the decision? So you can have such claims you can make with the help of statistics. So role of statistics as the technology of data analysis and decision making under uncertainty, we say. Uncertainty means decision making not under uncertainty, but decision whatever you make is not the not with the probability one. Remember, always you fix the probability how much it will be true. For example, you are finding the difference between the two groups, and your procedure will detect the true difference with a certain level. So we fix it as a power of the procedure and power of the test, and that generally we fix it as say 80% and above. So that gives you a probability. So there is an uncertainty in making a decision, but you can increase the probability of that uncertainty. That will be, you can minimize the uncertainty and you can maximize the certainty related to that. For example, if I say that 95% that decision is correct, then you will be having uncertainty of only 5% that it will be wrong. So that's what you mean by saying uncertainty. All these aspects are considered, or statistics is applied only to a random experiment. For example, if you have the things like so the income tax will be 30% of the income, there is no uncertainty. It is very clear. Whereas the experiments like socio-economic survey, if you are conducting the consumption of electricity, that is not certain. See, there is some variation from house to house, and you will not be knowing exactly what is the consumption in this month unless you go and make a reading from the instrument. So there is an uncertainty involved unless you go and observe it. So such experiments are called random experiments, and the statistical procedures are applied only for such experiments to take a decision. So its descriptive and inferential roles formulate the basis of growth of almost all the disciplines of the contemporary world. Okay, so mainly there are two parts in the statistical analysis. One will be the descriptive one, which gives the proportions, percentages, mean, standard deviation, and representing them in graphs and things like that. That gives only the description. And the other one will be inferential. Inferential means whether there is really a difference between the two groups. In the mean, there is a difference, or are they same? These type of things has to be tested. That will come under inferential. Or estimation, you know, the proportion will be something in the proportion of observing a particular disease. You want to estimate, that will come under inferential part. So descriptive is only the description of the data collected. Inferential comes under estimation and testing. So statistical process and methods apply to the collection and interpretation of biological data, and especially data relating to human biology, health and medicine. They are the biostatistics. So it is a process. Biostatistics is a statistical process and methods applied to the collection and interpretation of biological data, and especially data relating to human biology, health, and medicine. So if it is related to economics, then you call it as econometrics. So it is related to biological and say human health and medicine, then you say it is a biostatistics. Even though the techniques are same, the approach for analyzing these will be slightly different. So it will have a different interpretation. Whatever the statistical procedure you use for management study, the techniques are same, but the way that you interpret and draw conclusions are different. And in biological sciences, some of the tests which are used may not be useful when taking a decision on managerial decisions. So management studies, they may not be of much use, but whereas there you'll be heavily restricting on predictive and time series models or prediction models will be more interested on there. Or market analysis may be more interested in such disciplines. So, but they are all the statistical methods. Statistics is a science of decision making. Statistics being the language of uncertainty, it facilitates the decision making process by quantifying the element of uncertainty. Okay, so you have different measurements on a particular aspect, maybe consumption expenditure on food from the income. So it may vary from family to family. You want to have an estimate what is the average amount spent by a household for food. So you can have the quantifying number, numerical value, even though it is not certain from family to family, some number you can get. So you are making a decision making process by quantifying the element of uncertainty. So Francis Galton, who has developed statistics and is a father of biostatistics, we call. His contribution is immense. So role of statistics in health sciences in evaluating the merits of different kinds of procedures in surgery, radiation, physiotherapy, etc. upon patients by following them up over a period of time. Evaluating the merits of different kinds of procedures. So in medical field, supplying the measurements of accuracy of various laboratory and clinical procedures that are commonly used in medical practice. So in socio-economic studies, if you consider, you can have different types of survey methods, and you want to find out the prevalence, and you want to conduct camp and find out the prevalence of various diseases, and you want to see the economic status of socio-economic status of the subjects that you are studying. And so you can have different types of study hypotheses. You can have the different research problems. How the statistics can be used in such studies, that is what actually is very important. So for example, in medical, this is what actually we are looking into. Whereas in socio-economic survey, you are comparing the socio-economic status and various presence of various disease, awareness of a disease, and these type of things. Their knowledge on disease, and you are conducting some awareness program, how they will improve upon that. Anyhow, these days, not only the treatment to the disease is important, equally important will be the knowing the prediction, what we call. So prediction is very important. Before that, prevention is also very important. Before the subject getting into the disease, we need to prevent that. So for that, we need to have some idea in the population, what is the proportion at present having a particular disease, and then conducting a survey to know what is their knowledge about that disease, and then that will give you the prevalence of the disease in the present situation. Then what are the procedures we can adopt so that the subject will come to know the presence of that disease. So giving some awareness program, and then studying the effectiveness of this awareness program. So how many have got treated for that in the beginning itself by self-examining or doing that type of things with the help of the awareness program that you have given. So this gives actually the prevalence of occurrence of the disease. That's equally important compared to treating the patient. Then the second question will be prediction. You might need to develop a model so that you can have an idea if it progresses like this, what will be the the spread of this particular disease after 5 years, after 10 years, or you need to know, or spread of a disease, particularly the expansion of a disease in a human after 1 month, 2 months, 3 months and all. You need to know about the prediction also. So prevention is the first one, prediction is the next one, and then comes the precision. Actually, there you see how precisely you can cure that disease, or how your treatment will be accurate related to improving the health condition. So these aspects has to be seen. So accuracy of various laboratory techniques also plays very crucial role in the decision making. So for all these things, you need to make use of the statistical procedures. Okay. So statistics say inevitable in any of the research study. So you cannot run away from statistics. You cannot say that it is tough and difficult. So you need not know about, you need not know some of the technicalities involved in the computation and all, but the exposure to various techniques, you need to know about it. So make friendly with statistics. And one of the purpose of this orientation program is that even though you have a paper on statistics, you need not be scared of, because it is one of the important components that you need to know in your PG program. Yeah. So role of statistics in health science, I said. So proper evaluation of achievements and failure of a health program, determine the success or failure of a specific health program. So these are the things you can decide about that based upon statistical procedure. So these are some of the examples where statistics is looked into. Statistical expertise has been central to many areas of research and health service activities. Statistical methods are being extensively used in dental research, and also, of course, in brief glance through any dental and medical journal will show the role of statistical methods in modern dental research. For example, any research article, not necessarily medicine or dental or pharmacy, you can see any discipline. In your discipline, if you look into a paper, research paper, there will be invariably a portion related to statistical analysis and statistical methods and analysis. So based upon conclusion will be based upon that. And if these methods are not applied and not seen in the research paper, then such papers are not accepted for publication. That is the role of statistics in research. Okay. So I said about biostatistics, role of biostatistics, evaluation of merits of, so say biostatistics is concerned with the design and analysis of data derived from biological, biomedical, and health related studies. Biostatistics is the application of statistical methods to resolve biomedical problems. It includes wide range of disciplines that we give. You have inferential statistics, probability, experimental designs, categorical data, hierarchical models, and all those things. In the present course, we just introduced what is that in your PG program. You must familiar with the prepare yourself to frame your research hypothesis and data collection related to your research study. So a statistician, consulting a statistician is essential in the beginning of the study and the last stage for further analysis, and also for preparing the report of your findings. So that again, I will come to you, stress you the stage where you need to take the assistance of a statistician. Now, what are the role played by a biostatistician? Evaluation of merits of different kinds of procedures, maybe in surgery, radiation, physiotherapy, or in the social surveys. Current biomedical research involves data from study design that violate many of the assumptions of traditional statistical analysis. Before carrying out statistical analysis, one has to examine the validity of the assumptions and diagnostic checking. Therefore, for appropriate choice of the study design, sampling method, statistical method for the analysis of the data, biometrician's role is crucial, starting from the selection of appropriate study design, sampling method, then statistical methods for analysis. This has to be suggested. So statisticians play a key role in the design and analysis of research studies. Verification of distributional assumptions, carefully scrutinizing the missing data, that we call it as cleaning the data, choice of appropriate data analysis method, interpreting the findings of the analysis to make valid conclusion, preparing the study results for presentation and for papers. These are the steps that a statistician should do in your research. So he should guide you to clearly state different hypotheses related to your objectives. So you come with the aim and objective, and your objective should support the attainment of the aim. So that can be examined through testing different research questions and the research hypothesis you state, and those hypotheses has to be converted into statistical hypothesis, and to test that hypothesis has to be tested using statistical procedure. So suitable choice of the statistical procedure has to be selected by a statistician. So you need to have these aspects should be done by a statistician. So you need not have to bother about that, which sampling method has to be used, what is the sample size, which sampling method has to be used, and then things like which statistical method has to be used for getting this conclusion. All these things has to be decided by a statistician in consultation and discussion with the researcher. So ideal time to consult to the statistician is right at the beginning of the research study and at the stage of analysis. In the beginning, to decide about the study design, the research hypothesis, and then the sample size and sampling procedure. So these 4 steps will be decided in the beginning, and the later stage, after getting the data, there may be some missing values that has to be corrected. There may be some wrong entries, so that has to be rectified, and only after cleaning the data, that has to be given for the analysis. So you should know how to do that. That you need not have to know, but a statistician will help take all these steps to see that all these things can be taken care. So statisticians play a significant role in the design of studies by refining the research question, formulating the workable hypothesis, choosing an appropriate and feasible study design. I'll tell what are the different study designs available for the study. Determining the required sample size depending upon the objective of the study and research hypothesis. So you cannot have the arbitrary sample size, and sometimes people you will be under the wrong impression that a larger sample size will give you a better answer. No. It is shown in the literature, in statistics literature, that a carefully planned and well-designed statistical procedure, statistical methods or sampling method gives more accurate result than considering a large number or the census survey. Census will be complete enumeration. If you do the large sample survey also, if you include large sample size, it need not give rise to accurate results. But if you properly choose an appropriate sampling procedure and well-executed sampling statistical analysis, that gives more accurate result than the census survey. So therefore, you should not be under the impression that larger the sample size, you will get better results. No, then there will be more non-sampling errors will be more there. So sampling error is there. In collecting the information, you have 2 things. One will be the sampling error, another one will be non-sampling error. Non-sampling error includes the wrong entry of the data, say investigators' mistake when they make for collecting the data, then then the errors is associated with the computing the values and all those things. So it all the errors which are really not related to the sample but to the presenting the data, you call it as a non-sampling error. That will be more than sampling error. Sampling error will be the error associated with that sample. Okay. So therefore, appropriate sample size need to be decided. So how to choose the sample size? We will have a small discussion. I will tell it in the statistical experiment planning. So planning of data collection through organization, that also should be appropriately planned. This is also one of the important steps involved in data collection. So unless you properly collect the data, so because you are not collecting the data entire, say you are not collecting from the entire, say study population, only part of that you will be considering. Therefore, the data need to be collected in such a way that the sample include all the characteristics whatever seen in the population. So in respect of, for example, you can have the population will have the subjects with a different education level, different economic level, different lifestyle, then the region of stay, and different ethnic groups. A same proportion you can see in the sample also. So if you go for a random sample, so you will have you can have a good sample which will have all the aspects related, whatever is seen in the population is also seen in the sample, even though the number is less. So then you will get a good estimate for some of the things on which you want to answer in the research question. So that's why we insist upon the random sampling procedure, and all these statistical tests that you are using, they are valid only if you are using random sampling procedure. And these tests are required for the purpose of generalization. Generalization is nothing but from the sample, you are whatever the result you got from the sample, that is extended to the larger, extended to the population, I can say. So entire entity of totality of the study, you are applying it based upon the part of that validity is examined through statistical tests, and that tests are appropriate only when if you have random sample method is applied for collecting the data. So planning of data collection through organization. In the analysis, a statistician assists in selection and implementation of appropriate data analysis method. So he must suitably suggest which method is better. So say for example, you are giving some awareness program to the subjects, and you are trying to find out the gain in the knowledge on certain aspects. So earlier, before giving the intervention, you have some proportion. Now you will be having another proportion. You want to say that there is a significant difference in the proportion or significant difference in the mean response. Okay, so that can be done with using some appropriate statistical procedure that has to be selected and decided by a statistician, and effective interpretation leading to meaningful conclusion. After getting these values, that has to be properly interpreted. So effective interpretation is also one of the important steps in the involved in your research. So interpretation of the findings leading to meaningful conclusion, that has to be done by a statistician, because the statistical results, what does it mean, has to be informed to the researcher so that he can appropriately take a decision. So some of the characteristics of data will be, statistics means the aggregate of facts. Aggregate means some function. For example, you have measurements on some scores you can have. Now the aggregate of that will be considered. You have the consumption expenditure on food. Different families, you have so much of amount will be spent for food. Then you want to see what will be the average of that, some function of that, or minimum of amount spent or maximum amount spent by a family. So you can among the family, what will be the minimum amount spent, what will be the maximum amount spent, and how it is related to the income of the household, number of members in the household, these type of things. So they are all these statistics. Some function of sample observations will be statistics. Individual data, even though people say that statistics is, that is not statistics. Individual observations does not say anything about the entire population. Some aggregate of these facts, aggregate of these observations, some function of sample observation, that will be the statistics. So statistical data are collected in a systematic manner. Data are collected for a predetermined purpose. So why it is collected, it should be well defined before collecting the data. So next is the important step will be the statistical planning. So I will take up the next aspects, that will be statistical planning. I will take up that. 1 minute. I will come to before. These aspects are some of the terminologies that you use, like what are the variables, any aspects of an individual that is measured, and take any value for different individuals for cases like blood pressure or records like age, sex is called a variable. So which a characteristic which varies from subject to subject, that you call it as a variable. For example, blood pressure or the records, or you'll have the socioeconomic variables like age, sex. So it will be these things are called as a variable. And when you talk about the variable, you have two types. One will be qualitative and another one will be quantitative. So qualitative, you can just name it as nominal and ordinal. That means these are the scales used for measuring that nominal. For example, gender, it is a qualitative one. You can have the male or female. Likewise, exposed or not exposed. These are the qualitative information. And then you can have the ordinal, where you can order it. For example, education level, primary, high school, and college. You can order them. So that will be the ordering, whatever you call. Ordinal variable we call. The severity of the pain, say you can say no pain, normal I can say, medium pain, and severe pain. So you can look into the order of that. So you will have the difference between these two types of data. Data are different types. Generally, they are given in 4 scales, namely nominal scale, ordinal scale, interval scale, and ratio scale. And kinds of data will be, there are 2 types only, qualitative and quantitative. So all the nominal and ordinal, they are the qualitative variables, and quantitative gives you a numerical value. So there you can have both the continuous and also discrete. So discrete is the case where you will have whole numbers related to that. Number of members in a family. This is a whole number. Okay. But the weight of an individual, it is not a whole number. It will be a fraction. So the whole number will correspond to discrete variable. A fraction, it can also take any value in an interval. Then you call it as a continuous. And these continuous and discrete variables are quantitative variables. Then the qualitative will be either just gender thing and the ordering them. So they are qualitative in nature. So they are represented as nominal and ordinal. Okay. So qualitative variables, a variable which cannot be measured in quantity, but form, but can only be identified by name or category. So gender, or which category belongs, primary or high school or college, that categories. So they form the qualitative. And quantitative variables are one that can be measured and expressed in numerically. Okay. So in quantitative variables, you can have 2 types. One will be continuous variable. It is a measurement on a continuous scale. Between any 2 intervals, it can take any value. So temperature, height, weight, and all. They are not in whole numbers. They can take any fraction also. Discrete variables, these variables are usually whole numbers. Okay. For example, blood type, stages of disease observed in a group of patients. So blood type may be A, B, AB, or O. These are all nominal variables. Okay. There is no category. You cannot have the order for that. A is a bigger than B, or AB, like that you cannot tell. But if you look into the stages of disease, you can have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. So you can see, you can have an order. Similarly, education level, if I say high school, college, and post-graduation, you can have an order. They are the ordered variables. Okay. So these type of measurements, you call it as the, say, on the basis of this variable, one can classify them as whether it is a qualitative variable or quantitative variable. Okay. So some examples for quantitative variables I have given here: age, height, weight, and all. Discrete, number of patients treated, number of vaccinated, okay, etc. So qualitative variables are usually presented, they are called as categorical variables. So you can have qualitative variables, you can have nominal and ordinal, already I told, socioeconomic status or patient satisfaction condition, etc. So that will be ordinal. Nominal, you can have the gender, blood group, or ethnicity, African, Asian, etc. So scales of measurement you have. That's also one of the criteria you see: nominal data, ordinal data, data on interval scale, and ratio scale. Nominal data means you are giving the name. It is not having any precise form. So if I say that the possible values can taken by the variables consists of a set of unordered categories. So for example, gender, male or female, blood group, religion, say region or religion. So these are all the nominal. For the purpose of analysis, we give them as 1, 0 or 1, 2, 3, like that numbers we will give. But these numbers have no meaning. Okay. So gender, if I give it as 1 and 0, you cannot, these numbers cannot be used for any mathematical operations like addition or multiplication or division. Okay. For example, suppose average of this number will give you, no, it has no meaning. Variance of that, there is no question of variation. Is that notation I have given as 1 and 0, because for computing purpose, I want to know the proportion out of 100, how many ones are there. That gives you the proportion. So in the 100, you have 38 males, and say you have 62 females, like that. So that gives you the proportion, 62% and 38%. The proportion you can get. Okay. But average has no meaning. 1.5, if you get it, has no meaning. So therefore, even when you go for the analysis, the SPSS will give all these averages, variance, and standard deviation, all those things, but which has no meaning that you should know. So when you have nominal or ordinal data, mathematical operations are not done on that. So only the categorical representation you can see. You can find out some kind of association. You can find out the proportion. So prevalence can be estimated. Only these purposes you are making use of this nominal. But in the survey, these type of variables are coming. Gender will be coming, education level will be coming, and the blood group type may come, ethnicity will come, body. You can have different types of these type of groups will come in the research. But you should know one point, that these variables you cannot have the mathematical operation on that. Only you can find out something like proportion. You can find out some association, these type of things. So ordinal, I said there is a stages of, you can order the observations. Order the observations in the sense you can group them into different categories. So for example, degree of pain, you can have a category of no pain, mild, moderate, severe. You can have 4 groups here. So you can give number 0, 1, 2, 3, like that. So you can find out how many in the population, how many will be there giving moderate, saying moderate pain in that, mild pain that, no pain, etc. etc. Coding no pain is 0, mild as 1, moderate as 2. Such measurements stand in some kind of relation, such as greater than or higher than, etc. Because mild is higher than no pain, or moderate will be higher than mild, or severe will be higher than moderate. That type of assessment only you can have. So it is if you look into the property of the lowest level of measurement scale is nominal, used for variables that are qualitative in nature. Variables divided into several categories. Categories are in units of the scale. The frequency allows to compare the number of items within each category. Here your frequency means the number of items only you can say, that you cannot have the arithmetic operation on that. That is the type of nominal scale. And ordinal, again you have, they are ordered. You can only have the comparison like greater or equal or small. Okay, that's all. So you can also don't have other mathematical operations you cannot have for this. So does not have property of equal intervals between any adjacent. Say the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 1 and 2 and 2 and 3. The distance will be 1 in both the cases, but you cannot have that type of comparison, because here the mild to moderate, moderate to severe, that the difference need not be same. That's what I mean by saying the intervals. Okay, not property of equal interval business will not be there. But if we consider the two temperatures, for example, 15 degree and 20 degree, 35 degree and 40 degree, the interval is 5 degrees. The difference will be 5 degrees centigrade, degree centigrade maybe. So that type of things you can give in terms of for the interval scale, but not for ordinal scale. So mathematical operations you cannot have for the ordinal scale, except that you can tell whether it is less or more. And even that also you cannot tell for the nominal scale data. So interval scale is better than that, generally used for quantitative variables. It possesses all properties of ordinal scale. It will be there, greater or less you can tell. Equal intervals between adjacent units, that is also valid in this case. But there is no absolute zero in this point. in this measurement. For example, there are temperature. If you take, there is no 0 point in that. For example, if I cannot say that 40 degree temperature will be twice as hot as 20 degrees centigrade. You cannot tell. Or if you add two 20 degrees centigrade liquids, combine them, then you will not get 40 degrees centigrade. Still it will be 20 degrees centigrade only. So therefore, you cannot have that. That is because you don't have a 0 point. That means there is no temperature, means it is not 0. 0 is also a temperature. So therefore, interval scale only you can say that difference can be seen only in the interval. They represent, they have the same meaning. That's all. Therefore, they are called as interval scales. IQ score, temperature in Celsius. These are all the examples for interval scale. And the permissible arithmetic operations are addition and subtraction. You can add and subtract here, but the interpretations are not same. As I said, 40 degree plus 40 degree will be cannot be 80 degree. 40 degree centigrade plus 40 degree centigrade cannot be 80 degree. You know that any two liquid with 40 degree, if you add them, you will not get 80 degree. Okay, so there is no fixed 0 point in this case. So the last one will be the ratio scale. So it is the highest level of measurement scale. First, all properties of interval scale, because interval difference also same. A pole of length 25 feet and 30 feet, difference will be 5 feet. The same thing, 55 feet and 60 feet, the difference will be 5 feet. That you have the same interval interpretation. And in addition to that, you can also tell that a 60 feet tree will be twice as tall as a tree with 30 feet. So you have a tall 30 feet tree and 60 feet tree. You can compare. 2 30 feet will be equal to 60 feet. So because here you have a fixed 0 point. So 0 length of a means there is no subject. Okay, that is the meaning. So there is a fixed 0 or true 0 point will be there in the ratio scale. So this type of data is more accurate data, and they are permissible for all arithmetic operations. So addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Weight and height, height, distance. These are all the examples for that. Variables measured in ratio scale has numerical precision and also has true 0 point. In ratio scale, ratio of any two scale points independent of units of measurements. Example, weight are in ratio scale, length and weight are in ratio scale. Ratio between weights of two objects measured in grams is identical to the ratio of two weights in pounds. So it is, so when you talk about the ratio, whether you measure in kilogram or gram, okay, so you can look, if you look into the ratio, that will be free from the unit and that will become fixed. Okay, so for example, 2 kg by 1 kg will be 2 kg, whereas 2,000 grams by 1,000 grams, that's also equal to 2 you will get. That's the meaning of it, because you have a fixed ratio. Okay, I said about population. Shall I go for sampling design? I must tell. Steps in scientific research, outcome variable. Okay. So in our study, there are two aspects you can see. One will be the population. The totality of the entire group of individuals from which a sample is drawn is known as the population. It is the totality of the characteristics to be studied. It is a collection of identifiable units. So if you say that you are examining the occurrence of a particular disease in the age group of 30 to 50 years in Bangalore city, then that target population will be people in the age group of 30 to 60 years residing at Bangalore. So this is the target population. You are considering some aspects may be related to the health condition. You want to have an estimate of the prevalence of that, maybe diabetics in the age group of 30 to 60 years. What is proportion will have the diabetes? Now you will conduct a sample, you study a part of that, and then you claim that this is a proportion in the population having the that particular disease. So therefore, here population means that entire group, totality in the age group of 30 to 60 years. Okay, and some characteristic related to that, they are called as the parameter. characteristics related to the population, maybe population mean, population variance, etc. They are called as the parameters. Generally, these quantities are not known. We have to estimate that based upon the sample. So that is the problem of estimation. Now then, what is a sample? Sample is a part of the population. Few items are selected from the population for the study. The item so selected is called the sample. A sample is a representative of the population. A good sample is the one which produces the characteristics of interest in the population as closely as possible. That means all variety of characteristics also should be seen in the sample. Then it will be a good sample. So a good sample is free from selection bias and measurement error. So there should not be any bias in the selection. In the sense means we cannot choose people or subjects of our interest, even though they reside in that region. So that should not be like a purposive sampling. So you cannot go and choose subjects for you according to your convenience. So then you will not get the true representation of the population. You have to apply some random sampling procedure. There should not be any bias in the selection. You should not know which subject you are selecting before applying the technique that you are using for selection of subjects. So generally, random number procedures or lottery methods are the procedures used for selecting the number, selecting the subject. So that time you will not know which subject you will be coming. Whatever the number comes in the lottery, you will be selected. So that's what you mean by saying there is no bias in the selection and there is no error in the measurement also. Sampling error is the degree to which the single sample estimate might differ from the population. So you'll have sample, when you deal with the sample, there is a concept of sampling error. And suppose you are estimating the mean, how much the sample mean will differ from the population mean, that will be given in terms of the sampling error. The margin of error in survey is an expression of sampling error. Margin of error is an estimate of half width of the confidence interval. So margin of error is usually used in deciding about the sample size. In the deciding about the sample size, actually, three factors plays very crucial role. And depending upon the objective of the study, you have different procedure for selection of sample size and sampling method. Now, what are these three methods? One will be the permissible error, sampling error. How much error you can tolerate if you conduct the in the survey. When you go for the sampling method, what the estimate you are going to get, that may not be exactly equal to the true value, but how much difference you can tolerate. So you will have a permissible error. That will be what you call as the sampling error. Sampling error, you must fix what should be the sampling error that you can allow. Okay. And this confidence interval, you need not bother now, that you will be knowing that half of the width of the confidence. That confidence interval gives you the probability, or that will quantify the chance of your true value, true average will fall in that interval with the probability, say 0.95. Say it is a 95% confidence interval. Confidence interval means with what confidence you can say that the true parameter value will fall. Based upon the sample mean itself, we can tell. So narrower the confidence interval, better will be the estimate. Okay. I will quickly give a brief introduction about the few steps. I will explain what is actually the statistical planning. So I will stop this presentation and I will go for that. Okay. So I will consider another design. So I'll just give you the brief explanation about planning a statistical experiment. This is very important. So I think I have given you a brief introduction about some of the steps involved in statistical analysis. The type of variables and measurement scales I have given. And now let me have given you the difference between a population and sample. And in the study, we have only the sample. And by inferential and statistics, we are projecting whatever the value you got in the sample to the population. Okay. So I will take another 10 minutes to give a brief explanation. This is very important. These are general steps that any researcher should follow. That is what you known as a planning statistical experiment. Can you see the slide? Deepak? 1 minute, students, 1 minute, wait. You just ask them. ದೀಪಕ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಹೇಳಿ. ದೀಪಕ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿ. So planning a statistical experiment involves a systematic approach to collecting and analyzing data in order to answer a specific research question or test a hypothesis. Here are the key steps to plan a statistical experiment. So define the research question or hypothesis. So you have a novel problem to be addressed. Accordingly, you fix up the aim and objectives. You know that the aim will concentrate on the research question you are examining. Okay. ಈಗ ಕೇಳು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳು. Hello? Hello? ಹೌದು, ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಫೈ ಇದೆ. Okay. So you can see, no? Now I will give you a brief steps involved in the planning a statistical experiment. So planning a statistical experiment involves a systematic approach to collecting and analyzing data in order to answer a specific research question or test a hypothesis. Here are some steps to plan a statistical experiment. Step 1, define the research question or hypothesis. Start by clearly defining a research question you want to address or a hypothesis you want to test. Ensure that your research question is specific and focused. So that is the first step that you should do before going to a statistician. So you have the specific hypothesis to be tested related to the research problem. The second step is select the experimental design. Optimal design need to be chosen for collecting the information. So choose an appropriate experimental design that best suits your research question and the nature of your data. Common experimental designs include randomized controlled trials, quasi-experimental designs, observational studies, cross-section studies, longitudinal studies, case control studies. These are some of them. Still you have some other cohort study and other type of observational studies, and you can have in vivo and in vitro observational studies. So these type of study designs you are supposed to know, and what exactly it will be explained by you to the by a statistician when you give your research hypothesis and also the objectives. One can decide which statistical design to be used for collecting data of that particular research problem, related to that particular research problem. So then after that you must define the target population from which you are going to take the sample. So identify the population and sample. So determine the population you want to draw conclusions about. Then select a. So you must specify study population and also study region. That is very important. Suppose from where you are collecting the data, what region you will be concentrating upon. That is very important. Like the people in the age group of 30 to 60 years, and the region will be Bangalore city. So you should know exactly, you should clearly specify that also. Then select a representative sample from the population. You have to go for a random sample from that population. So how it has to be done? So you have different random sampling procedures. Like you can just go with simple random sampling, or if you want to choose the different blocks, if you consider in the city, divide them into different blocks, and from each block you take the sample. Now say then a question comes before going to the sample selection. The sample size should be determined, and the sample size should be determined based on the desired level of statistical power and significance. Then what do you mean by saying this statistical power and the significance? Statistical power actually stands for the procedure. Suppose there is a difference in the score that before and after intervention, for example, for a particular socio-economic study, you give some intervention about awareness about some breast cancer or about the diabetes awareness. So pre-diabetic, what are the symptoms and all? Then the people will take some precautions because of that awareness. Okay. Now you will have the proportion in the beginning, you have the proportion after the intervention. Now you want to claim that there will be some difference after the intervention. After intervention, the proportion has been decreased. And now your test procedure will detect this difference. There is a difference, and the test procedure will detect the difference with the high probability. And that is known as the power of the test. So you will use some test procedure which will explain you that the difference will be detected when there is a true difference. Difference is also there, that will be detected by your test procedure. So that is known as the power. So power of a test is nothing but the probability of detecting the difference when there is a true difference. So that should be fixed, that you should know. Now what percentage you want to claim that difference, what percentage that difference will be detected? Is it 80%, it is 90%, or 95%, or 99%? You should fix that accordingly. If you want the precision should be very large, probability will be very large, then sample size becomes larger. And if it is a smaller probability, the sample size will become smaller. So that is known as the power of the test. So generally the power of the test will be fixed at 80% and above. Below 80 it will not come, because then it will not be an appropriate decision. So the sample size depends upon the power. And also while testing statistical hypothesis, that is a possibility based upon the sample that the true hypothesis may be rejected. In fact, there is when you have the research hypothesis that there is a difference. Now you make use of statistical hypothesis. Using the research hypothesis, you write a statistical hypothesis. Statistical hypotheses are two types. One will be the null hypothesis, other one will be the alternative hypothesis. In the null hypothesis, you state that there is no difference, and alternative hypothesis is the same as your research hypothesis almost. Now in the test procedure, it might happen because everything will be based upon the assumption and uncertainty will be involved. So it is possible that your decision may be wrong, and you fix some probability for that. So there are two types of error is possible. One will be rejecting the true hypothesis. There is no difference, but you are saying that there is a difference. So that is one type of error. Another one, accepting the false hypothesis. Actually there is a difference, but you say that there is no difference. So these are the two types of error. Rejecting a true hypothesis, that is there is no difference, but you are rejecting and claiming that there is a difference. That is also an error. Another error will be accepting the false hypothesis. So actually hypothesis is wrong, there is a difference, but you are accepting that hypothesis that is correct. H0 is correct. So accepting the false hypothesis is type 2 error, rejecting the true hypothesis is type 1 error. Now, when you develop a test procedure, we fix one error. That is rejecting the true hypothesis. You are rejecting, you are fixing. Generally, you will fix it as 5% or 1% or 0.1%. This is known as a level of significance. In the vague sense, it means that if you repeat the experiment 100 times, then there is a possibility of going wrong only in 5 cases. So 95% you will be correct. Therefore, we always said the null hypothesis that there is no difference. So if you are rejecting this, 95% you are true, correct. Only 5% case you will be wrong. If you don't want to be 5%, you can fix it at 1% case. If you don't want, if it is a very severe problem, you can fix it at 0.1% also. That is known as the level of significance. The smaller the probability for this error, you need large sample size. Okay, so the sample size is decided based upon the significance, that is a type 1 error, taking a wrong decision, and then statistical power, that is detecting a difference when there is a difference, that probability based upon your test procedure. So these two, power and significance, these 2 points are considered, and there is one more, that will be the margin of error or sampling error, that also has to be fixed. That also has to be say decided well in advance based upon the past study, how much error you can allow for the difference for the true and estimated value. So that is the thing. So sampling error you call. So these 3 aspects will be considered while deciding the sample size. So sample size for different purposes will be different. For example, if you are comparing the 2 groups, you have to make use of t-test, and using that test you will decide about the sample size. So you will calculate the effect size, what we call is closely related to the standard error between these 2 groups. Okay, so therefore you should know when you take the sample size, these 3 aspects should be kept in mind. It is not arbitrarily. Anyone cannot give this much, you take and proceed, or you cannot say that you take as many as possible. No, there is nothing of that sort. You must have a scientific procedure to decide about the sample size and fix only of that much, and that is the sample size required, minimum sample size required. Some 10% you can give as an attrition rate, or you can add to that whatever you have obtained from the formula using the calculation, how much you got. There is a possibility that some of the subjects may not respond, and there will be a dropping of the subjects are possible. So we add some 10% attrition rate to the selected sample size. So first step will be sample size has to be selected properly. Then you have to go for appropriate choice of the sampling variable method. So which method to be adopted, that should be clearly discussed with the statistician, because it is not a simple job and it is not an animal experiment, because there is no sample, it is fixed. But if it is a patient related study or socio-economic study, how the subjects are to be selected has to be clearly discussed, and sampling procedure has to be properly chosen. Okay, you cannot have the things like convenience sampling or purposive sampling or snowball sampling if your aim is to generalize the result to the population. Generalization can be done only if you have random sampling method adopted for collecting the data. For example, in the prevalence of diabetics, before and after intervention, you are taking a sample of size, say some 1,200 from Bangalore city. Now you have different blocks in Bangalore city. How you choose the people from different blocks? What proportion of samples has to be given from each block? That has to be decided. So you have a sampling procedure known as stratified random sampling. Statistician knows it, how to choose and how to distribute the samples sizes to different blocks and all. That procedure you have to adopt. Then that is the first step. In the second step, you have to choose an appropriate sampling experimental design. Already I told the different experimental design. Choose an appropriate experimental design. Optimal choice of the experimental design gives you the more accurate result. So choose an appropriate experimental design that best suits your research question and the nature of your data. Common experimental designs are randomized control trials, quasi-experimental designs, observational studies, cross-section study, longitudinal study. For example, you are taking the observations at a point of time, different subjects are examined for a given point of time, that will become cross-sectional studies. And if you are longitudinal, same observations are, say, subjects are having repeated measurements before intervention, after intervention and all, then you have what is known as longitudinal studies. And you have case and control, that you have the disease and you have the exposure and these type of relations, you call it as case and control. This type of studies you have to make use of case control studies. So third step is, so first step I have to decide the sample size. I have set the hypothesis, research hypothesis. From that statistical hypothesis I have set, and then I have decided about the sample size. Then I have selected the experimental study design. Then I have identified the target population and sample. Then draw a conclusion about, then select a representative sample from that population, that is use probability sampling or random sampling procedure to collect the data. The sample size should be determined based on the desired level of statistical power and significance. Then afterwards, you need to define the variables. Identify the variables as independent variables, the factors you are manipulating, and dependent variables, the outcome variable you are measuring. So the independent variables, you call it as the risk variables, age, weight, etc. And lifestyle, they may be the independent variables on which you can manipulate, and the outcome variable will be the whether he is pre-diabetic or diabetic. This type of thing will be the outcome variable. Clearly define how you will measure and categorize these variables. So randomization, if you are conducting an experiment, use a randomization to assign subjects or units to different treatment groups. Even you are giving the treatment means you have to you have some 40 or total sample size is 100. You want to divide into 4 groups. So each group will come 25. So how you assign these 25 to 4 groups? That you should do it randomly using a lottery method or random numbers. You have to make use of that. Then data collection, including data collection tools, procedures, and timeline. So you should have the appropriate sampling method. Then you include the data collection tool. It may be questionnaire or other type of tool that you are using to collect the information. Then you should have the timeline. What time, how long you have to collect the what is the timeline for collecting the information, then cleaning the data, then analyzing it, and then publication. This type of timeline should keep. Ensure that the data collection is consistent and reliable. Then comes the statistical analysis plan. Specify the statistical methods and techniques you plan to use for analyzing the data. So depending upon the aim and objectives, you decide about the statistical procedure, the statistical methods that you adopt. You frame the hypothesis. To test this hypothesis, how you go ahead with which statistical procedure you are using, that should be clearly specified. So statistical analysis plan includes the various statistical procedures used for analyzing the collected data. So here it includes 2 aspects. One will be the descriptive statistics, another one will be the inferential statistics. Descriptive statistics, if it is a qualitative data, you represent in terms of percentages and proportions. If it is discrete, if it is a quantitative data, then you represent them in mean and plus or minus standard deviation. Then you can make use of the graphs like histogram, frequency polygon, box plot, and then you can have the things like skewness and kurtosis. This type of graphs you can represent for the continuous data. If it is a categorical one, you can make use of proportions, percentages, then you can have the pie chart also you can make use of, and then you can have the bar chart, the split bar chart, multiple bar chart, etc., etc. For example, year wise you want to find out, you have to see you have to represent the data, say the observation of cancer in different regions, maybe lung cancer, breast cancer, or other cancers. You can have the look. So each year how many are there, you can represent in the bar chart. Okay, so you'll have the numbers there, you can represent in using bar chart. So this is how the statistical analysis planning selected. This one, it includes what? Specify the statistical methods and techniques you plan to use for analyzing the data. This may include descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, regression analysis. For example, if you want to model them, that if you want to relate the blood pressure to the age, then the body weight and lifestyle, then you can have the regression model. If so age and weight will be the independent variable, the outcome variable will be BP, the level of BP. Okay, so that is done using the regression analysis method. And then your hypothesis testing. For example, you are treating two groups, then whether there will be a difference between the two groups, that you can use using a hypothesis testing. If the observations are normally distributed, you can mix of t-tests, you must specify. And if you have only the qualitative data, you are representing them in a contingency table, categorical data, then you can use appropriate statistical tests like chi-square test. So you must specify which hypothesis you are testing and what is the test statistic. That will come under statistical analysis plan. And other appropriate techniques also you can make use of. So that will be the statistical analysis plan stage. And then before going for collecting the data and all, ethics and informed consent need to be taken from the concerned authorities. Then data management will come before the analysis. That is how you will store the data, clean the data, manage the data to ensure data quality and integrity. Data should be properly organized and documented, and anytime you must be in a position to retrieve the data. So even the survey also, it should be possibility of repeating is possible, must be possible, and when storing the data is very important. Whatever the data you collected, you should not discard after analysis. You should maintain that till you publish the results related to that data. And for some further analysis also that may be used. So even after publication also, you should not discard. Properly, it should be stored. So while collecting after collecting the data, there are data cleaning has to be taken care, which includes substitution for the missing data, removing the say wrong entered data, or correcting the data which is entered wrongly, that you can identify. Suppose the variables are between 0 and 5. Suppose you get something like 65 in the recorded data. So it should be something like 6.5 it should be. So that you can manage, you can identify the outlying observation, and that need to be cleaned before going it for the analysis. That is what you mean by saying data management. And particularly this part of the work is also done by a statistician. Then the data analysis, perform the data analysis according to the statistical analysis plan. Use appropriate software tools and techniques to analyze the data. So care should be taken. If it is a nominal data, what methods has to be adopted, you must take care of it. Okay, any technique cannot be used. Say if it is a nominal data, certain statistical computations has no meaning. So you should not go for interpreting. But the software will give that also, but you should not make use of that. And when you are using the regression method, then it is just upon so many assumptions. So you cannot always use the ordinary square regression and get the values. So you should properly see how it deviates from the residual plot analysis, and then finally choose the appropriate model. So the software will give only the analysis, but final selection will be judged based upon the various conditions. So depending upon different conditions, you have different models. For example, if the observations are autocorrelated, you need to make some corrections for the autocorrelation and then fit the model. And finally, you take the final model as a tool for prediction. Okay. So this is how you have to do that. Only a statistician can do, not by running simply the software available. You will not be knowing actually what actually happening in the analysis. Therefore, you need to consult a statistician before drawing any conclusion based upon the outcome of the analysis. And finally, interpret the results. In that case also, the interpretation of the findings has to be explained to the researcher, so that he will make a decision based upon that. So you have regression coefficient, something you will get, then what is the meaning of that? That has to be interpreted. Suppose you increase the age by say some 2 units, what will be the corresponding change in the BP? That has to be interpreted based upon the numerical value you get as a weight for the age variable. So that has to be, that interpretation need to be given by a statistician to the researcher, and its practical implication of the findings need to be informed to the researcher, and also the limitations of the study also you must tell. So even though we say the error we fix, then clinically how you can interpret that. So whether you can have some clinical importance can you give for that, that need to be examined, and that has to be decided based upon your past experience and theory. Okay. So because when I fix the level of significance as 5%, and if I get a p-value less than 5%, I say that there is a significant difference. If it is more than 5%, there is no significance, they are same. But now if I get, say it is strictly less and more than 5%, 0.05, if I get 0.049, for example, 0.01 less than 0.05, then according to my statistical procedure, it is insignificant. But you are making a decision, say it is very close to 0.05. Suppose you get 0.051, you will be rejecting it, and you are saying that there is you are accepting the hypothesis, and it will be larger than the level of significance, so there is no significance. They are insignificant, you say, but the difference here probability will be very meager. So a researcher need to take a proper decision in such cases, not merely with the values of statistics. You need to have a discussion with statistics, because I must tell, a statistician must tell, it is only the difference this much. So what is appropriate, you decide by discussing with your guide or with your theory related to the problem that you are examining for the research problem. Okay. So that's what exactly I mean by saying be cautious not to overstate your findings. Report and share the findings immediately after completion of a study. You need to give it for a publication, because publication of the research finding is very important, because soon it will become outdated, or someone else will take up similar problems and work out, and they will publish. Once they publish, then your publication will not be considered, so your work will go a waste. Therefore, as soon as you complete your analysis, immediately submit it for publication for some reputed journals. When you look into the journals, you see the journals which are indexed in some databases. So like Scopus or Web of Science, these are some of the indexed databases where they will consider only the article published from such journals which have got high reputation, in the sense in terms of its impact factor. Impact factor is nothing but it is a measure related to how often researchers refer articles published from that journal. Based upon that, they will decide about the impact factor. So if a journal publishes the article, nobody sees the article published in the journal, then that journal will not have much importance. So it will not be listed under Scopus or Web of Science, this type of databases. Therefore, whenever you choose a key article for your research, you look into the articles which are published in such a reputed journal. So you can look into the index of the journal, where it is indexed, whether it is in Scopus or Web of Science. Then you can choose them, or other widely used say databases. You can choose them, and then okay, you can choose them such articles, and you can also submit your article to such journals. Okay, so this is some of the things I wanted to inform as a beginner. I hope these informations will be useful in your study. Okay, so I have not touched much of the statistical terms, but only the importance of statistics I have highlighted. I think with this I have taken sufficient time. With this, let me wind up, and there will be a session for you after this also. So let me thank the organizers for giving me a chance to present some of the basics related to statistics and statistical experiment, planning statistical experiment, what are the steps involved, and highlighting these steps is very important, and what is the role played by statistics in your research study. These are some of the points I have highlighted. As there is no scope for interaction, you are only listening my lecture. Of course, in due course, will be available for any types of discussions and things like that. So with this, I will wind up. Thank you very much, and wish you all the best. I hope that you will have a very fruitful stay in the campus. Spend 2 years effectively, so that you will gain the maximum knowledge on the subject of your choice. All the best. Thank you very much. Hello, Ali.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning. And the next session will be yours.
But they said 10:40, but they need some break, I think.
Okay,
Is
okay.
anybody coordinator is there from Bangalore campus?
Yeah, I just call some person and find out. Okay.
Uh, because continuous session since morning, the students
Yeah,
will be
yeah,
able,
yeah, yeah.
but they should coordinate.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Because I think she is not available. She should have been there in the this one. Somehow she should have joined, right? The
Who's
coordinator.
yeah, anybody morning, anybody welcome to you, welcome
No,
you.
no one has done anything, and they should have called me for the joining and all, and they should have been joined for this program also. I don't know. No one is there. Anyhow, Deepak was assisting for us from the IT section.
Okay.
You can contact Deepak. Okay, that
Okay, sir.
she is not picking up the phone. Okay.
Okay, sir. Right.
Okay, right. Thank you.
Dear participant and users, next session will begins, but we'll give one 5 to 10 minutes break. So exact 12:10 will start. Take the break and come back. I will take care of the library service facility and what e-resource and everything I will explain in detail. So don't miss these like very important sessions. I will start exactly 12:10. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. We'll start the sessions. So, as the schedule, so 11:40 should start, but due to delay, so I'm starting at 12:10. So, I'm Dr. K.S. Ali, Deputy Librarian and Assistant Professor in the Central Library and Department of Library Information Science, NFI Deemed University, Mangalore. So, I'm going to explain about the library facilities, service, resources, and e-resource facility service, and detail, and also I'm including open access resources. And if you have any doubt, and you can put it in chat box in the, or you can contact me by mail. Okay, we'll begin the session. So this is the outline. So in my presentation, I'm going to cover about the NFI libraries and library source, print and online resources. And again, I'm going to share this slide. I hope it is visible. Okay. I hope it is visible. So in my presentation, I'm going to explain about the libraries, library source, print and online resource availability, and borrowing facility and interlibrary loan facilities, and library website, online catalog, and institutional repository related, and information, library information services, what we provide, and also subscribe online resources facilities, and e-resource, half campus access, and live demo. This is the complete one part. And second part, if you have time, I'm going to cover open access resources available to the internet as a free. And open education.
Did you give this purchase order for these books?
Sharmishta, please unmute yourself. Okay, begin with that. So, NFI has currently NFI have Central Library along with 6 constituent college libraries and also 50 departmental libraries. And so this all will collectively support for teaching, learning, and research programs. So in begin that the NFI Bengaluru campus, there is a new campus, and we are going to establish one new library in there. So within few weeks it will function. And also overall NFI libraries budget will be is a 2.5 crore. So this is the milestone of NFI libraries. So 1992, along with the dental college, library started in Mangalore. Then 98, it shifted to new Devanakate campus along with medical college. And 2002 to 3, nursing college and physiotherapy college established, and along with that, library also facilitated. And 2008, NFI became a university. Then the central library became a university library. And 1718, so many new college established, which is Ayurveda, homeopathy, and degree college. Along with that, the constituent unit libraries also established. And also 2021-22, allied health and pharmacy and degree college established, and along with that, the library also we established. And to the same year, we launched library website for facility and service purpose. And 2023, we are going to establish new library in the Bengaluru campus. So what are all resources we have in our libraries? So overall, 60,647 books we have across the libraries in NFI. and reference books are 10,000 plus, and textbook are 45,000. It means textbooks can be issued to students. They can take the home or they can take to hostel. Reference books, they should be referred within the library. To every copy and important books we kept in library to refer within the library. And we have journals. The journal useful for PG and research purpose. So we have international, national, along with 189 print journals in the central library, along with other libraries. Back volumes, which is old issues of journals, we call back volumes. We have 9,670 plus back volumes in the libraries. And also PG theses or PhD theses dissertations, we have 2,556 print plus online. The online, I will going to explain where you will get your senior submitted thesis dissertations. Along with this, we have e-resource part. E-resource, we have online database 4, e-journals 13,000 plus, e-books 2,20,000 plus e-books we have. So how to access this? I am going to explain and I will give you live demo. First, we try to understand how library users can be utilize the library. So library will start begins with the library membership. So default, all the students get library membership. We distribute the user library membership card. One is for issue return purpose, one is for ID. So that ID, it may be college ID default to be converted as a library card, but issue purpose will separate. So for that, you need to get membership. You need to apply the membership form as a free. So we have a library website. There you will get the form. So this is the borrowing facility for in Bengaluru campus. UG students can borrow 1 book for 7 days. PGs, postgraduate students, can borrow 2 books for 7 days. Research scholars can borrow 2 books for 15 days. If it is overdue, per day 10 rupees will charge for the overdue. So this is the another special service, interlibrary loan service, ILL service. If Bengaluru campus don't have that book is available in the Deralakate or Allied Health Library or somewhere the books is available, we'll provide that book. If you request through your librarian, so we'll send within few days to that library and you can borrow that book and can return it. That facility also we'll try to provide until the complete establishment of books. Now we have so many facilities in the library. So one by one I explain. So for example, library facilities, all the libraries are automated, has been automated done, and for increasing the efficiency of operations in the libraries. The RFID, means radio frequency identifier, is implemented to secure and circulation of a fast transaction in the central library currently, but it is going to implement in other libraries also. Biometrics are implemented in all the libraries, major libraries, to track the users' footfalls, visiting to central libraries. And also CCTV camera surveillance are implemented in all library to monitor users, to prevent theft and safety of library resources. And have huge print and online resources available across the libraries, including Bengaluru campus. Well-qualified library staffs are available in all the libraries. Now, this is the type of facility we are providing. So, Central Library is providing different services, facilities to other library also to increase the usage. So in terms of library automation done in Central Library, along with that, other library we have taken care. And also print resources available, and print resources whatever we purchase from Central and we distribute to other libraries. And e-resource usually purchase or subscribe in Central Library and we distribute to other campus libraries, other campus institutions. And research support system service we have. So for any publication or research, if you want, we will support. And institution repository for archive, digital archive of all the materials. I will explain in detail in upcoming slide. And library website also maintained by Central Library. And also we provide web-based library services through mail and other form. So this facility we are providing currently for Ayurveda College, Homeopathy College, Pharmacy College Library, and degree college. We have 2 degree college in the Bengaluru. We are providing that. along with Kulur campus. Now, Bangalore new campus, there also we will continue this service. This is the screenshot of library website. You can write down the library website URL, and you can visit to this. So in live, I will explain how to access what resource, how we organize the content, what are all service you can avail through this website. Next is, so I said we have 60,000 plus print resources, means ebooks, books. So that print books can be seen, can be browsed, that we call as a catalog, online catalog. That short term we call OPAC, online public access catalog. So there you can access these URL is opac.yanapoya.edu. Just visit to this website and you can just search which book you want, and there is a different libraries you can select. In live I will explain in detail. Next is, we have huge e-resources. If you want to access the e-resources in the half campus or in a hostel or in private internet, you can use this platform. This is the purchase one, remote access half campus tool. Whatever we subscribe, everything we added here without any return, you can access, but you need to get membership. So for membership, the library website we have mentioned membership form, links and everything, just need to fill. So that remote access name called MyLoft. Next is, we have NPR institution repository. This repository facilitate previous year question paper for all the subject and PG dissertation for all the subject, which is submitted by your seniors who already passed out. So even PhD, PG, allied health, everything is available. Before selecting your dissertation topic, cross-check with your similar topics or subject area which is submitted and try to explore. So URL is like this. Next is, we provide a lot of library information services. So including circulation, which is issue, return, borrow the books from library. And usually every library will provide Xerox, print and scanning facility. And new books arrival display also we kept. And already I said OPAC facility for print resources you can access. And computer lab facility through library and institution can, and also remote access facility also we provide for users access, and also special service including institution repository for previous question paper, thesis dissertation, faculty publication by Yanapoya, so that also we provide. And also special service we provide for PG and PhD students and faculty members, that is the research support service. In this, we have implemented IRINS portal. This IRIN portal, nothing but faculty profile showcase. So here, NFI faculty's profiles, their publication, their achievement, everything you can get it here. That URL is irns.nfi.edu. And also we will provide plagiarism service. So before submitting thesis or dissertation of PG, you need to get plagiarism report. So that service also from Central Library we are providing. And also journal selection support. Means we want to publish any article, we will support where you need to publish. And also UGC care indexing journals details also provided. And sometimes you will not get the full text article. That time we will provide the full text service. Full text article through mail. And also we provide reference management tool service. So Shodhganga, these are all common service. This is the URL of IRN, yanapoya.irns.org. So here you can find the complete faculty profile. Now I'm going to explain about this subscribe online resources. We have subscribed so many resources for all, and also allied health. I'm going to explain how to access allied health online resources. So this is the we have subscribed Web of Science, Up to Date, ProQuest, Clinical Key, Ovid, and more than 13,000 plus e-journals and 220,000 plus e-books and other resources we are subscribed. So first one, I'm going to explain about the ProQuest database. ProQuest is a aggregator it is a collection of resources. It means in worldwide, so many publishers, so many societies, so many institutions, they are publishing. So this database will collect from the different publishers and put together, and we can access in one platform. So in this, so many different sub databases are available, including allied health, health science, commerce, management, computer science, everything. All the subject, full text especially, full text of article or full text of ebooks in PDF form or online reading form, everything is available. So we have subscribed to different database. One is ProQuest Central for e-journals and Academic Complete or ProQuest eBook Central for ebooks access. So here in detail, so in this database, 12,000 plus online journals available, full text, and ebooks, as I said, 2,25,000 plus, and especially is dissertation thesis. It means worldwide, so many institutions are producing thesis dissertation. Those thesis dissertation collected and they kept in this database. More than 3 lakh plus thesis dissertation full text documents are available. Before selecting any documents, any thesis topic or dissertation topic, you just cross-check in this platform. And also more than 1,70,000 conference proceedings articles are available. And also so many education videos, 16,000 plus education videos, and newspaper, e-newspaper, e-magazines, and case study, and for industry and marketing reports for commerce and management students. These are all available. And this database covers medical, dental, nursing, pharmacy, allied health, homeopathy, all the health science, including business, commerce, computer science, engineering, almost all the subject area, the contents are covered. So this is a screenshot of ProQuest Central Database. The URL name is www.proquest.com. And I hope Bangalore campus also it is accessible because we enable IP. You just connect to campus internet, which is connected through Wi-Fi or line connection. There you can access easily. If you don't connect, if you don't have internet institution internet connection, then you need to depend on remote access or off-campus tool, which is MyLab. There you can access without institution internet. So here more than different contents are available. One is scholarly journals content, books, audio, video, dissertation, and other resources. In live session, I will explain. I am going to explore everything how to access this all. Next one is, as I said, the ProQuest ebook central. That another name called Academics Complete. This is the platform. You can browse. You can read online. You can download the full text ebooks in PDF form. So all the more than 2,25,000 plus ebooks are available, including current date. So as I said, the 3 lakhs plus dissertation also the ProQuest database provides. This is the URL of ProQuest database. One is ProQuest.com. Another is for ebooks, IP-based ebooks. You can access through ebookcentral.proquest.com. And if you want guide or support or any help handbook for ProQuest access, you just go to proquest.libguides.com. It will provide in detail. Next, we have subscribe Web of Science. Till now, I explained about the full text. Now, worldwide, so many research is happening. So many people are publishing books, journals, and conference. So many activities happening, even patents. So where you will find and which is authentic. So in Google, whatever you search, so simply it will give the related terminology content. But somebody should authorize, somebody should check the quality, then it will filter and give the content. This is the platform in worldwide all the institution and R&Ds are using for quality publications platform. This is actually Web of Science. You can find the bibliographical information about the published literature in the worldwide. So these Web of Science include this is the screenshot and this is the URL webofscience.com, and this is a paid platform. So you will get multiple database inside. It will provide bibliographical, abstract, reference, citation information for academic journals, conference proceedings, books, and other type of documents, and all across the all the academic subject disciplines. This is actually widely used by researchers, academicians, and institutions to discover or find, to access academic literature articles, conference proceeding, patent, and publish scholarly content from all the subject. And also currently these 34 plus journals, 34,000 plus journals are indexed. Those journals articles are covered. And also it will include Medline. So what is Medline? I will explain upcoming slide. So here these are the product within the Web of Science. Web of Science have core collection, which is Science Citation Index, Social Science Index, and Arts and Humanities Citation Index. These are core collection. Each collections they cover their subject area journals. And book citation index also, books related whatever book published by a renowned publisher, that also index in this database. And also so many conference proceedings happening worldwide, that all published content also covered here. And also there is a new emerging journals that covered under emerging source citation. The Medline is there is a worldwide. There is one database called Medical Literature Indexing Database from USA American Library, Medical Library. So it indexed medical literature, license literature. That is free for access. But here, if you access this Medline, you will get this citation and other feature. And also preprint citation index. So many people unable to publish in the peer-reviewed journals. Before that, so for that, so many people, so many researchers submit the preprint citation platform, so that also you can access. And also including journal citation report also available. So key features of Web of Science includes search and discovery of literature, which is published literature across the world, and bibliographical information about the journal articles or books. Brief information about the published literature, and multidisciplinary content are covered in this database. And you can track this citation nothing but somebody already published, one person, and another person are taken his idea and he given acknowledgement. That process, when acknowledging that, we call a citation. That like that, so one article, so many people can be cited, so many people can be acknowledged. So that track also this platform Web of Science will provide. And journal citation report, this is nothing but whatever index under Web of Science, you can get it in this platform. So index list of journals, quality journals, and ranking and comparison between one or two journals or many journals before submission of an article. This JCR platform or JCR also provide. And also you can analyze this citation for institution citation or individual citation or country citation. Anything you can analyze in this platform. And also if you want to integrate or find you want to collaborate with other researchers, similar platform research, you can find in this platform. And also collaboration, other facilities are available in this platform. Next one is we have subscribe up to date. Up to date nothing but it is a evidence-based physician authorized clinical decision support. Means medical side, you want to treat any patients, that time you need some support. If you have any doubt before giving any medicine, before giving any treatment, so this platform, if you consult, if you type, if you have doubts, it will clarify. It will give the complete case reports, evidence proof also. So you can compare different drugs, and a lot of things are available. So this platform usually we use for clinical side and also allied clinical subjects users. So these also paid. If you want to use this platform for clarifying, you just you can get it in your IP enabled campus internet, or you just go to remote access, you will get it. Next one, we have subscribed Wiley Dental e-journals for dental college. If you are interested in dental, you can access. This is also available in our campus. Next one, this is the National Cancer Grid Consortium e-resources. This is the one consortium nothing but multiple e-resource subscribe and distribution among the similar group of institution. So this is actually special thanks to our Vice Chancellor sir. He is the member of National Cancer Grid. He is the oncology surgeon, And because of him, he brought this consortium e-resources as a free for Anapoya special, and we are able to access clinical key with journals, clinical key journals, Cochrane database, and other resources. Huge resources, huge cost resources are available in the free of cost for Anapoya because of our license person. And in this content, you can access oncology, hematology, palliative care, pathology related journals and ebooks. This also available in campus access or remote access. Next one, RGHS Helinate Consortium e-resources. Rajiv Gandhi Health University, Health Science University in Karnataka. We are member, and it is a trial access. We are going to be a member. So in this platform, we are able to access McGraw-Hill Access Medicine ebooks, Elsewhere ebooks, Walter Kluwer ebooks, CBS ebooks, JP ebooks, and other resources. In this, they cover majority content are ebooks, UG and PG. So whatever textbook or reference book you want, here also you can get it. So platform URL is rjs.remote lab. If you want username and password, you just contact librarian, she will provide. Then user training program. Usually we frequently will conduct, will organize user education and info literacy program for our library users. So because we need to educate our library users what are all resources we have. And this is Deeksharambh also part of our education resource because we are giving awareness about what we have. So like this, we frequently conduct to all the users. We conduct author workshop, training sessions, and other type of trainings to educate our users. Now, before going to open access resource, I will going to give the demo because open access resource is huge, content is available. So I don't want to divert our subscribe content. First, I will going to give a live demo. Then I'll come back and will explain open access resources. So as I said, first of all, I'm going to visit one by one. So this is the library website. So I will open library website first. I hope this is accessible. It is visible to our users. So this is the library website. URL is library.anapoya.edu.in. Here we are organize whatever content service we provide. In first box we explain about our libraries and different libraries, what available facilities, and also print resource details. And you can click to anything about print resource, you will get the information. And e-resource details box and digital library. Digital library nothing but whatever we have in digital form of resources in the in form of print journals, articles, previous question paper, thesis dissertation, and other. And also we provide publications about research support service that also we cover here, and open access resource link, open education resource link, and e-learning platform links. So one by one we'll see. So first of all, we'll see the library, central library facilities and service. This is the central library. It is established as a set 2008, and this is the team of central library along with me, chief librarian and other staffs are sitting here. And also it's function morning 9 to midnight 12 o'clock, even Sunday, Saturday. And we have 60,000 including central library, as I said. And also we provide a lot of service, as I said. Myself, I provide. I will take care e-resource sections, research and publication support section. I will maintain the library website, like digital library and institute repository. I will take care and plagiarism check. Will do service and the faculty profiling off campus education. This service we usually provide, and along with other. So here before so just first we'll visit to library catalog, which is web opaque. If you click here and open, it will redirect to opaque page, library catalog page. This is the library catalog. Here you can search whatever books you want to search. For example, I want to search health. Just I will search health as a title. Comes under title, and which library you want. Currently we have 6 library. So in the future we'll include Bengaluru library also. So just I will search as a health books. So see here, healthcare or health promotion community action for health development countries or health future. These are the books we have in our libraries. For example, textbook of community health and health inspection. So just I will click here. So author name is Prabhakar, and this book is available in Central Library. Like this, you can see. Again, you want to see other book, Health Psychology and Interdisciplinary Approach for Health. So this book also available centrally. Like this, if you have the books is available in the multiple library, it display different library locations. So we'll see the different books working together health. So this book also central library. So it means central library collections around 35 to 40,000. Others libraries are distributed remaining collections. So like this you can search. Now another option is if it is this book is available in online. This is a book cover. It will redirect to online platform. Just a second. So you can see in the mark means there is our catalog format and print catalog format. And another feature we have is a login ID. If every user will get login ID, and you can shortlist or you can save whichever book you want to borrow in future. And also currently whatever books are received recently, books that all books are displayed as per the libraries. For example, Central Library recently received practical medicine manual of practical medicine. So the book received next medical surgical nursing. Like this we have received how many books just last week or 1 month. So like this every library whatever books they are received they display online they display. So like this you can get the update of recent book received. So we made all the 6 libraries recent arrivals. We can say online recent arrivals, and also login ID like this. So these are the print collections we can search. So platform URL is opac.enapoya.edu.in. Remember this. Next, we'll go back to library website, and we mention vision, mission, committee, and other things. Library hours, team, everything you can explore yourself. And first, I have explained about the OPAC. Next is remote access. See, remote access. So this is the remote access link. So app.myloft.xyz. So already I log in. Before I will log out to give the demo. So how to access remote off-campus access? So first of all, you need to select. See, when you are open, first step is you need to type Enapoya, and it will suggest Enapoya University Mangalore. Just select it and continue first. There is a first step as a remote access ID. Then you don't have username password. Then you can sign up. If you don't have username password, then click on sign up. There is a button in sign up. Sign up. We have mentioned the detail how to get the user ID. One is you can fill the this form. Just I will click here. There is one Google form. So you need to fill this form for getting remote access ID off campus username password. You need to fill like this. You need to fill. After filling, just remind by email, because sometimes we daily or weekly we do. Sometimes if you want early, you just send your request for after filling the Google form, send it. So we will give the username password by mail. Once if you receive username password, so just I have username password, so I will enter. So this is the first home page. Here, library recommended e-resources are available, and database and recently saved content for reading purpose. First one, you just go to e-resource. There is a different category, all database. These are all database which is subscribed by Anapoya. So clinical key subscribe is available through LCG, and Medno is the open access also we kept. This also OVDSP is through NCG. ProQuest is subscribed directly from publisher Anapoya subscribe, and Upload also subscribed by Anapoya, and WebAuthn is also subscribed by Anapoya. Wiley also subscribed by Anapoya. For practical demo purpose, I will click one. Just I know just to click it, navigate to WebAuthn. It will redirect to that platform. So this is the platform open. Like this, you can click whatever you want. And also, there is a lot of journals. Whatever within the database we subscribe. So each individual journals are we are kept here, and also individually subscribed journals also we kept here. So like this, you can access. So another one database called ProQuest. Just click to ProQuest. It will redirect to that platform. So till now I explained about the library OPAC. So how to get the remote access user ID password? Just visit to there, you will get it. Next one is we'll come back to library website and we'll go to institution repository for previous question paper. See, every subject students, especially allied health students, they want to know how our question patterns, previous question, which is given for other seniors. So here we have kept so many question papers in all the subjects, including medical, dental, and other. So, for example, you want to know MSc anesthesia and operation theater, MSc technology, or MSc clinical psychology, or MSc. So, for just exploring MSc imaging technology, MIT. So, just I will click for here. Once it will give semester wise. Now currently we have one first batch, that is first semester. Once it comes here, you need to click title. If you not click title, it will not display. Again, I will do same exercise. If you want to see the first semester question paper, click. You will not get anything, but you need to click to title. So you will get the result. Then click to the MSc Medical Imaging Technology first semester. And here there is option called Open. Just click to Open. It will open the question paper. So this is the MSc Medical Imaging Technology examination paper. So like this, go back again. We have so many, almost MSc Retinal Diagnostic Technology. So almost all the question papers available in this platform. Just click to title, it will available. So like this, you can use this platform, institution repository platform, for your finding question previous question paper. And also we have PC dissertation, as I said. So every PG, you need to do one project in your semester. So here, for example, I will open one MSc Medical PG dissertation, MHU. So for example, hospital administration, just anything. So PG MSc Technology. So here somebody has submitted assessment of image quality and scan time in MRCP without. This is the full title, and you can click to here. There is a open it. Whole dissertation or thesis available as a PDF. You can download, you can refer it. So like this you can use this platform. So this is actually a URL called 192.168.5.11:8080 /vspace. This is the internal internet one you can work. You cannot access this as in private internet, or you cannot access out of the campus, but you can access through remote access, off campus access only. So this facility you can do this. Next we'll go back. Now we have subscribed so many resources. Just click to subscribe content. Here also we are given the subscribe content information. Just click to subscribe content, you redirect to the platform. Like this, one by one we have given, including Eliminate and NCG resources. These are database. Also e-journals. E-journals are available in ProQuest Central, Wiley, NCG. So many things are available. And ebooks. Ebooks also we have subscribed through ProQuest. We are going to subscribe through Elinetters. So this is also available. So like this, you can explore our library website. And also research support, as I said, IRNS platform we have for an faculty profile. So just click and you can. And also we usually conduct so many events. Recently we are conducting user education program for whatever we have subscribed. So, and previously we conduct a lot of programs. This all information available, and also Ask a Librarian service also we have given the form, online form, and recommendation other. So this all facility and service you can utilize our library website. Next, I'm going to explain first ProQuest, because this is the huge database subscribed to all, and how it is useful for Allied. So now, as a first year student, you usually access books. So just select books, type whichever books you want. So I'll type image. So just I'll type image, I'll search. So 1,93,000 results are comes. But now you select only books. We have selected books. Now I need only full text. I don't want any other. Even these all full text books. It means atlas of some 3D case studies books are available. Just I will click this for demo purpose. I will open. So now how to open this? Online read or full text, full download. You can use it. You can do the full download also, but limitation is there. But online unlimited, we can see. You can full books. You can download. This is the book by Springer. Like this you can access, but this is a way you can access ebooks, and also you can browse the books or journals or content which is subscribed by ProQuest, and scholarly journals. For example, you want to see which journals we are subscribed, which journals are available for Allied. I will type health. I will start with the publication summary. I want to see the health related titles, journals are availability. I'll select only scholarly journals. 526 journals are available in the name of health. Academy of Healthcare Management Journal, and Administration of Policy Mental Health. Like this, so many journals are available. I have to cross check. So we go back. There is a dissertation, thesis dissertation. For example, I want to see the image technology. Image technology book. Image technology dissertation, thesis dissertation. So more than 1 lakh plus, but I want to see the only full text. But everything is full text. Image technology related 1,40,000 results are received. Everything is full text. For example, city image, or it may be broader term. Just we'll type health to shortlist. You can use the advanced search. So for filtering the better result, see, incorporate community in the design in mental health technology. This is one dissertation. Just click to full text. It will open in the PDF form. So like this, you can use this platform. So another one website platform is there. So that is eCentral ProQuest. Sorry. So just a second, I have given the URL. This is the URL. You can access same ProQuest books in different platform, dedicated ebooks platform. Video redirecting here only. This is the platform. So here, this is a different platform for same books, but here in better visibility, just browse the subject, go to browse, because you people are from health, allied health. So allied health comes under health here. So health, just click to health. Medical, lot of books are 5,214 books are available related to health, allied health, and in this so many different subject area, general or fitness, a lot of things. And we'll go back to medicine. We'll see which books are available for medicine. So medicine, 16,000 plus books are available. You want to see the recent year books in the under medicine and medical subject, we can say medical subject. So there is one book called neuro something, so global study or miscellaneous bacteria or something. Just I will try for demo purpose, I'll open one book. More than 2,25,000, what I said, everything is available as a full text article, full text in PDF form, or even online also you can read. So I want to read these books in online, so same, see, you can, or you can download in the PDF form also. This is the option. The option is even in PDF form. But when you want to download PDF form, you have to register as a free. First time you need to register, then only they allow to download the full text. The limitation of full text, they have mentioned 100 or 200 pages per day, because systematic download they don't allow. So currently, time being, this ProQuest platform you can use for your study purpose. For example, this is a mental health interventional skills and emerging service. This also you can read or you can download. So almost every subject books, ebooks are available. So recent or old, 2023 or whatever. For example, I want to see retinal. Just I will type retinal books, anything. Or you can browse it. So you want motivation books, that also available. Or for example, you want to see the psychology books, that also more than 7,000 plus. But you want to see the recent books, 2022 recent publication book also available. So these are all recent psychology books, latest trends in sleep medicine. So everything is available as a free. So this is the way you can access this platform. So I hope you understand how to use this platform. Next, I'm going to explain Web of Science. Web of Science usually be used for research, literature research. So already published literature is available in this platform. It is useful for PG dissertation preparation purpose or publication purpose. If you are interested in research, use this platform, or before selecting any topic for dissertation or thesis, you can use this platform. Just I will search image in health science or health. Just I will search. I will get it. See, creating a brand image for public health nursing. Like this, you will get the better result. These are all authentic source of platform. So next, as I said, up to date. So up to date, we have subscribed for clinical decision purpose. Just go to up to date. Just go to Google and type the up to date. You will get it in within campus. So you can register. You can log in as a free. So no need, because IP is IP enabled resources. Here, if you have any doubt, for example, you have malaria, malaria related treatment you want to give. So, for example, malaria clinical manifestation detail. So everything it is given in detail. So you can read it. So almost all the disease related or treatment related contents are available. Also, you can see the drug interaction. If you want to give multiple drug for one patient, just add the drug, the different drugs, and you will compare. If it is any reaction, avoid it. If you don't have reaction, you can give it. So like this, you can use this platform for medical purpose, and you can calculate. A lot of features are available in the Kuwait. Next one is, as I mentioned in the slide, Wiley usually dental for dental purpose. Then NCG. I'm going to explain about the NCG. NCG. e-resources. As I said, NCG provides clinical key. This is completely just a second. Just go to journals. Here you can see here hematology, oncology, and other related more journals, and pathology related more journals, oncology related more journals. These all journals related to oncology and cancer related. If you want to read any information, any journals, you can read it here. Same like COVID also we have subscribed. And there is a Cochrane. Cochrane is a systematic review database. Somebody in each and every subject, therein literature is available. So you want to see the literature review and other detail, you can just use this platform. You'll get it. So next one is RGHS. So there is a remote login ID we will provide if you require. So here we have CBSE books. They are providing CBSE and Access Medicine. Access Medicine is the international standard book platform. So CBSE is local national books. For example, you want to read the allied health or management, or just I will open any one book. I want to see the cardiology or anesthesia book or anatomy books. You can read it here. So in anatomy, Chaurasia is a famous book. So it is available in this platform only. See, BD Chaurasia anatomy books. Complete books can be read. You can download. The given view PDF form. We have huge content to access. See here, online reading. This is online platform. Whole book can be read in this platform. So like this, we have Access Medicine, Harrison Internal Medicine, and standard books. Very costly books are available in this platform. It is available through RGHS Linet. This also you can accessible if we are subscribed to this. So go to here part by part. You can read it. For example, I want to read this one. Just click. Just click and wait. And you will get it. Next one is Walter Clory Elsewhere ebooks. They provide Elsewhere. They publish a lot of ebooks that also available in this platform. They call it as a bookshelf. See here, these are all Elsewhere books. For example, you want to read a textbook of public health. Just wait, we can read it. Open book, a different access, but you can able to access. So like this, so many books are available under RGHS consortium, and e-books also, e-journals also available. See, whole book you can read it. So on next, just click to next, you will get it. This is Elsewhere platform to access their content. So next one is I will come back to my slide, and in detail I will explain what open access resource we have, because I will give the slide information because demo it will take time. We have shortage of time, 1:30 I have to complete. So what is open access? Open access is nothing but freely available resources in the internet platform, which is downloadable, readable. So which is free to access. The resource called open access. So in this, there is a type of resources under open access education resource and open access resources. Education resource related to education. So for degree or certificate purpose, so many resource available. In the under category, open access digital libraries available, open access ebooks, open access e-learning platform. Under open access resources also, similar kind of platform, open access database or digital library, open access books, open access e-journals, thesis dissertation, and other platform, archive platform. Now we'll try to see the what is open access education resources. Open education resource is the resource will useful for learning, teaching, and research materials. They are available in the internet public domain as a free. It can, there is no cost, there is no restriction. They can reuse, they can modify, but you need to acknowledge it is under Common Creative License. The copyright comes under Common Creative License. So using open access for reuse, retime, revise, remix, or redistribute to among your group people. So here in India, we have so many open access education resources. That is famous PG resource called EPG Pathshala for non-technical education courses, which is UGC offered. Many PG courses UGC offer. Those ready materials, notes are available under EPG Pathshala. Vidyamitra is a technical course, science, arts, engineering, and health science also included. Here, technical course and non-technical course ready notes are available under Vidyamitra. And Swayam Online, you know what is Swayam Online? Swayam is a MOOC platform, Indian MOOC platform. You can take the course 2 credit, 2 or 3 credit, or how much credit. So you can avail the, if you want certificate, you need to pay 1,000 rupees. In detail about Swayam, I think afternoon Raj Kakkar will explain. Then Swayam Prabha, whatever Swayam course offering, everything is available in Swayam Prabha as a TV show, means recorded video under Swayam Prabha DTH platform. And e-content courseware in the UG section, UG subject. So this is the screenshot of Swayam platform. So you can avail a number of courses, but yearly 2 times they will offer. Sorry, January and July batch. So you need to wait for January or July batch to have this course. And there's an exam. Exam will be offline. Physically they conduct exam, but course everything is online. But courseware and other platform they conduct exams also online only. But here they conduct offline. Next, whatever UGC offering the course for across the India, those course related ready materials or ready notes are available under EPG Pathshala. Here just example, a screenshot I given. So even biopsy, biophysics, economics, English, library science, and psychology, commerce, botany, is science, arts, humanities, all the subjects except health science. Health science contents available under Vidyamitra. This is the platform Vidyamitra. So here you can just browse this platform and you can see the which content, because the health science, allied health science also few ready materials are available in this platform. Then IGNO ready materials, ready notes. IGNO also offers so many courses. So those courses, ready materials, ready notes are available in this platform. And UNESCO also offer open education resources. These very standard resources related to all the subject. Even guidelines, reports, everything is available in this platform. Just visit to UNESCO open education resources. You can download, you can read. Very standard resources. Another resource platform called OER Commons. Here also many universities contributed their resources. Standard resources available. Particularly, if you want to search health related, you just type health and which level ready material you want. For example, PU level, degree level, PG or research purpose. You can select. You can see the content. You can download. You can read. Next one is a general platform, PDF Drive and PDFseva.com. So many platforms are available in the internet. So you can download general books or public or motivational books in this platform. Next, Academy is a Code Academy is actually one platform. You can learn related to coding, programming. It's a free. Next one is this is FOSSEE. Free means open access, open source software for education project. So whatever open access project, open source project are available in this platform will provide to do some project. and spoken tutorial data. This is also government of India initiated. So open source software development and other related for engineering and technical course. This platform can be utilized. Next, open access database or open access digital libraries. I hope this National Digital Library of India, everyone know, because the NDLI, this is the huge, more than 3 crores contents are available in this platform. You can access school, degree, engineering, science, health science, all the notes and books and journals article, thesis dissertation in one platform. It's a big platform for India develop. So it is also free. You can register as a free. You can use. You can browse whatever you want. If time is there, I will try to give the demo on this. And Karnataka government also they develop on Karnataka Digital Public Library. Here you can read health science, general, newspaper, and poetry. A lot of books are available as a free. Just you need to register as a user. You can read it. Even competition books are also available in this platform. Karnataka Digital Public Library.org. Next one is Internet Archive. This is another platform. If you want to read in English books, or here more than lakhs together books are available as a free. Even motivation books, health science books, general books are available in this platform. Another one is World Digital Library. Majority content are archived or rare collections are available in this. Library of Congress, USA developed. So rare collections, everything is digitized and accessible as a free. Next, Project Muse. So this is the very famous platform. In this platform, you can access n number of books. They digitize the many books and open access books can be accessed in this Project Muse. That URL is muse.jhu.edu. This is also a very good platform to access free books. Next, everyone know Project Gutenberg is a famous. So many books worldwide. So many books are digitized. Means 70,000 plus free books are available in this platform, which is readable, which is downloadable. Another one is Directory of Open Access Books, DOAB. This is a directory. Through this, you can go to different platforms. This is the complete list of open access books. If you want to see where books are available, just go to this DOAB and try to search your title. It will redirect to publisher platform to access that free open books. So as I said, here also books are available to read. NDLA free books are available. Project Gutenberg also books are available along with journals. Next one is Open Library, open access, the open.org. Here also so many books are available. Thousands of books are available to read as a free, but particularly for humanities and social science. On Open Library, another one initiative by Internet Archive. So here motivational books, novels, and so many other type of books are available as a free. This is one publisher, Intake Open Books, intakeopen.com. So here, education related, science, health science, social science, all academic related reference or textbooks are published, and it is available open, free. 5,300 peer-reviewed open access books are available in this platform. This also you can write down, you can read it. Next, Rare Book Room. This is also one platform which is rare collections, old collections, archive collections are available as a free. This is already explained. Next, JSTOR. JSTOR is actually an archive of journals and books, which is published by various publishers. But here you can access ebooks, which is old collection, which is rare collections also available in this and all subject. Next category is open access journals. Open access journals, directory open access journals. Here in this directory, you can see the complete list of open access journals and what all journals are open access. Everything you can accessible. And PubMed. PubMed actually is a health science, life science field index, Medline index platform. Whatever Medline index, everything is available in this platform. is as a free, but you cannot get the full text. Another one is PubMed Central. PubMed Central is a different platform compared to PubMed. PubMed Central, whatever published journal article which is related to health and life science, everything is covered for full text. But it may be cover 30 to 40% of PubMed content, but other than that, everything is available as a free. But PubMed is index even paid content also, which is only for abstract. But here only open access full text articles index. Next one is Dimension. Dimension also another platform which is free, is like a Web of Science. It is free. You can search for literature. You can find the literature. Along with this, so many publishers themselves they providing open access journals. Elsewhere also provides Springer, Nature, Wiley, PLOS, Sage, Mintno, MDPI. So many publishers they provide open access content to their publication. Next, thesis dissertation. So thesis of NDTLD is a open access thesis available worldwide. This is a worldwide platform. Next one is Shodhganga. You know, Shodhganga is an Indian platform where Indian universities have contributed their thesis to their majority PhD theses are available in this platform. Next one is Shodhganga. Same thing, Shodhganga. So next, just for information, I added this one. There is an open access research networks are available. So mendeley.com, here you can find the scholarly content as open. We can redirect to full text. And ResearchGate, everyone knows. So publication published by so many researcher faculty, they can share here. You can download if it is available as a full text. And MySpace network also, MySpace work also available for finding the full text of research article. SSRN is social science research network for social science field. Whatever they publish, they can upload here. Or even if you don't want to, if you don't publish grey literature, also you can upload to public purpose. Same like archive. These are archive.org for physics and electronic related field. They can upload their article, publish article, or they want to. In previous slide, I said the pre-published content. The pre-published content, this is the SSRN, archive, bioarchive, medArchive, chemarchive. It's all pre-publication platform. Means before publishing, you can submit here. Let them people they give you comments, the review, and based on that you can publish wherever you want. So in medical related, subject wise, biotechnology, bioscience related, medical related, and chem archive, chemistry related, like that. So these are the URLs. These are different open access platforms are available. Now, just for reminding purpose, these are very useful data URLs. So we have university website, napoya.edu.in, just visit it. And you can redirect to library. Library also we have, I said, library website. And this is the important URL. Just you can write down, you can explore from your side. I'll keep it few seconds for writing down from yours. Okay, next one is we have library service email IDs. If you want any service, any support from our side, you can just write to general service library@napoya.in. For e-resource service, just write to e-resource@napoya.in. Research support, just write to research support@napoya.in. And filter article, if you want, just write to article request@napoya.in. And plagiarism check service, just write to plagiarism checker@napoya.in. This is the email ID for service purpose. So we have a few minutes. So in these few minutes, I'm trying to explore the few open access platform, which is the NDLA is important platform, and Vidyamitra. Few platforms I try to explore. Just go to NDLI, type, and you will visit to this platform. Here, this is the platform. Just go to browse. You want to subject wise in content also, you can browse like that. You need to select which subject content you want. For example, you want natural sciences. Under natural sciences, it will redirect to sub-subject. It's classified by DV decimal classification. So here, even education level also you can explore. For example, you want master degree content, PG content, you can explore for organic chemistry, and which source you want. See UG, PG, file format, learning books. You want books or source, which source you want. So like this, you can explore one by one. So this is a very huge content platform. You want NCRT books, that also available. NET books are available. NET books resources are available. And science related, just go to science. Under science, chemistry, biochemistry, environment science. So many content are available. Next one is Vidya Mitra. Vidya. So here, as I said, medical health science. Under medical, there is a medicine science, neuro, and a lot of things are available. Under that, so many sub-subject. Just as per your subject, you can explore it. For example, you want to know cardiovascular system. See here, this is the basic anatomy and physiology content. Just go to will take reload. Sometime technical issue from the platform. Technical issue. Again, I will go to EPG Pathashala. EPG Pathashala. This is the platform. I think something happened with this platform. Anyway, you can access from your side. This is another one platform for e-Pathashala. These are related to NCRT books. All NCRT books can be accessed in this platform as a free. Just go to access e-resources or scan. See here, student. As students, you want to textbook, just click it. It will open. Whichever you want, you can open, you can download. You can select, for example, you want SLC books and which subject, science and science. Just go to, see here, you can download. Like this, lot of whatever I explained in this platform, you can explore from your side. So I hope I have explained in detail. So thank you very much for listening and attending this program. If you have any doubt, as I said, just contact us. So once again, before log out, I'll thanks organizer to giving opportunity to conduct orientation on Deeksharambha. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I am audible to you all. and my name is Rajesh Karkera. I'm heading IT department as a head of IT, director information technology at Yanapa University. I'm going to be taking about 1 to 1.5 hours of your time. Basically, this session is a very important session where I will be introducing you all into the ICT infrastructure of the university. Now, this activity, whatever I'm going to conduct in this 1 hour, it's extremely important. Without understanding it, or without implementing it, you will not be able to do most of your day-to-day operations or activities in the university. So I see not a big very few students have joined in, but now whoever joins in later, I request you all to inform them about whatever happened here. I'm basically going to talk about 4 items here, and all the 4 items what I'm going to talk, you should understand it very clearly by the end of my session. And I'm pretty sure you guys are viewing this on a YouTube channel, and the main content being presented from Google Meet session. So from my session to whatever you are hearing, there is about 1 minute delay. So now whenever I am explaining, if you find that you need some clarification, or you need more information, or you want me to repeat it, kindly put that information, put it in a comment on a YouTube channel, right? So that if you put it, probably within a minute I'll see it and I'm going to address that. This is very important. Now, I said 4 items I'm going to talk about. So first item in the list is about now university. As a students of university, all of you will get a official email accounts. So I know that you all have email accounts from your own probably your own Gmail service and some other service. But now university also offers you a email account, and this email account will be active until you leave the university. For example, let's say you have about 3 years of course here. So till 3 years, your email account would be active. So this will be deactivated only when you leave the university. Now, why do you need this email account? This email account is used for all your purposes in the university. For example, you have to communicate to finance department or your principal's office, or to IT, or any of the departments in the university or a college. When you communicate, you should or you must use this email account, because that is the only way we are sure that we are communicating with the legitimate student of our university. All right. If you send any email using your personal Gmail account, then we don't know whether you are a real student or not, and we will just ignore it. So it's very important that you use this email account, what I'm going to give you. Now, what is your email account? What is your password? And how do you access your email account, right? Now, I'll just share my screen so that I can also help. You can also see the things what I'm doing here. So just hold on a minute. I'll just share my screen. So now you must be seeing my screen, and I was talking about email account. Now, what is your email account? Let me just type it here so that it will be very clear. I hope you are able to see the email address for your official university account would be campusid@yenapoya.edu.in. By now, you all have a ID issued by the university, which we call campus ID. This is the unique number which is given to you. Probably it will be part of your ID card also. So now this ID is a campus ID. For example, if your campus ID is 12345, then your email address would be 12345@yenapoya.edu.in. I hope it's clear. Now, yenapoya.edu.in, this you should remember forever, because this is the address for your university website also. yenapoya.edu.in. If you type it on the browser, it will launch your university website. So your email address is 12345 or whatever your campus ID @yenapoya.edu.in is your email address. Now, what is the password? Password for now is Yenapoya in lowercase. YENEPOYA in lowercase. Okay. So next question is, how do you access the email account? Right? So we have created email accounts for all the students of today's batch, and it is live. So how do you access it? Now, if you guys have a mobile phone, right now you must be using your mobile phones. So it's better if you can do the setup now itself, because all other, say I said 4 items which I have to complete. Now all other 3 items depends on this email account, because if you don't have this email account activated, you will not be able to go to step 2, step 3 and step 4. So I advise you guys to do whatever I am going to explain next, because this way your email account will be activated and you are ready to go. All right. So how do you access it from your mobile phone? Now you have to go to your accounts section. You all have a Gmail account. You all have added your Gmail accounts. How? By going to the account section and adding a new account. The same thing for iOS as well as for your Gmail, for your Android phones. Just go to account section and click add. When you click add new account, it will ask what is the account type. In that, choose Gmail or a Google, because yenapoya.edu.in also issued using Google Workspace. We have purchased the Google Workspace for this purpose, and that is the email account you are going to be issued with. So technically it is a Gmail account, but it will behave a little bit different because it is customized for Yenapoya. So what you have to do, go to your accounts, click add account and choose Gmail or Google as your account. And next screen you will see it will prompt for a username. The username would be 12345@yenapoya.edu.in, where you have to replace the 12345 with your campus ID. So your campus ID @yenapoya.edu.in. This has to be, you have to be very precise here. Okay. yenapoya.edu.in has to come, and before that your campus ID has to be written. So that is your username. Go next. It will ask you for the password. When it asks for the password, Yenapoya is your password. And first time when you put Yenapoya, when you go next, it's going to force you to change the password. This is a very important step. You must change the password. Otherwise, now since this session is conducted here, everybody knows about everybody's password. So you must change your password. And once it is done, you have logged into your university email account. If you go to your Gmail app on your mobile phone, you will see your personal Gmail account as well as Yenapoya edu email account also. Both the email accounts will be visible to you. I hope it is clear. If anybody has a doubt, just put a message on a comment section of a YouTube so that I will see it and reply here. And probably it will take 1 minute or so because there's some delay. So now you know how to access your email account. So let me just launch my screen here. So now, okay, second question. Now let's say that you have activated your account. You have added it to your mobile phone. So how do you access it if you have to access your email account from the computer, laptop, or a desktop? So now to access your email account from your desktop, what you have to do is launch your browser. This is actually, you don't have to do this because you must be using your mobile phone. If you have a laptop or a computer, then you can do this. To access your email on the browser, you have to type mail.enopoya.edu.in. This is the URL you have to type in order to go to your email account from the computer screen or from the browser. So I will just copy this and paste it to my browser window. Okay, and click enter. Now I have logged into my official email account from the browser. Okay, this is what you're going to see. So now, important thing. We issue these email accounts to all the students, and we have issued something like 20,000 email accounts so far. This includes majoritarily the students only. So what happens is whenever I conduct these sessions, once I conduct a session, within 1 hour, students forget their passwords, what they would set up. So out of 20,000 students, even if 2% of the people forget about their passwords every day, we get a lot of calls from IT to IT for resetting the password. Of course, we can reset your password, but then problem is it's very difficult because when you ask us to change the password, we have to authenticate your identity. So you cannot call us and get the password change. Then it becomes very difficult for us to maintain. So I want you all to associate this email account with your mobile number. You all have mobile numbers, and I want you to associate it. Once you associate it, even if you forget the password, you will be able to reset it yourself. You just have to go to the login screen and just say that forgot password. Moment you say forget password, you will be getting a OTP from Google, and that OTP you put it, and it will allow you to change the password. So you can do it yourself without even involving IT. Okay. So how do you associate your mobile number into your account? You see that here. On top, this area right here, you see this area, and you just have to click there. You just have to click here. That will open up more information here, right? So click manage your Google account. You see that, right? If you are using your mobile phone, from the mobile phone, you can go to your Gmail application and make sure you are in your EDU account, right? By clicking here on the top right, you can switch between your official email account or your personal email account. So now switch to official email account, and once you're switched into your official email account, then click manage your Google account. There's a button here which says manage Google account. Click that. All right. Yes, you can do it from your mobile phone. Just to go to your Gmail app, click on the avatar field down on top right, click on it, make sure you're in the Gmail, your EDU email account, and click there, click manage your account button. That will take you to this screen. And in the particular screen, you will see tabs. If you see that there are 5-6 tabs. You can scroll. If you're a mobile phone, you will be horizontally scrolling it, and you will see a tab called security. Click that. There's a tab called security, and in that page, go down, scroll down, and there you will find a section. You go to security, go down, and here find 2 sections. One is recovery phone, other one is recovery email. By default, you will not have anything here. It says add a mobile phone number. You click that, click here, and that will ask you to enter your mobile number. Enter your personal mobile number, and then when you click next, it's going to Google is going to send you a OTP to your mobile number which you have, and that OTP you have to put it in the box. Once it is done, it is confirmed that this is your mobile number. I hope it is clear. You have to come to the security tab and then go to recovery phone, and in the recovery phone field you will be putting your mobile number. You will get a OTP, put the OTP, it confirms it. That means next time if you have a difficulty in logging in because you forgot the password, you can reset it yourself. Hope that is clear. So now same way you can see that there is a recovery email also. It's a good idea to always put a recovery email account also. What will be the recovery email account? Put your personal Gmail account. Put your personal Gmail account. Again, when you put your personal Gmail account there, Google is going to send one email to that particular Gmail account with the OTP. Put that OTP back here and it confirms, so that you can now recover your password using a mobile phone or also from your email account, personal Gmail account. I hope it is clear. Now, this particular step is important even for your personal Gmail account also. I hope by now you all have already associated it, because time to time Google prompts you to do that. If it is not, please go log into your personal Gmail account also and check this part, because this is very important, whether you have a recovery phone and a recovery email is configured. Because if you, for a personal email account, if you don't have a recovery phone or a recovery email and you forgot your password for any reason, no way you can get your email account back. You lost your email account. For an official email account, at least as an admin, IT team can reset your password. But for a personal Gmail account, it's gone. And don't think that personal Gmail account, I can get another one because it's free, because your personal Gmail account is associated with a lot of things, right? Your social accounts, your bank, more importantly, Aadhaar, everywhere that is linked. So you cannot afford to lose your personal Gmail or any account, whatever the personal email account you have been using. You should not lose. Okay. So the same step is important even from that perspective also. So you understood that how to set up your email account, and I hope everybody is able to do that, because this is very, very important. Now, without doing this, you cannot go to next step. Even if you go, it will not work. So this is very important. I hope you have taken care of it. All right. So now I will go to the next section, because email account is we have already talked about. Next section is, as a students of Yenapoya University, you all will have access to student portal. What is student portal? Student portal is the area where you digitally manage your academics. and administration. For example, now as a student of university, once the classes start, there will be attendance taken, right? Either a form of a physical or by a biometric or a face. We do the attendance, and this attendance also recorded in the system. So using the student portal, you can view it. You can see your status of attendance. Same way, time to time, the fees is applied, right? First semester, second semester, as you go, the fees, various fees is applied to the system, into your account. So this fees information, you can see it. And by not just seeing, you also pay the fees using the student portal. And now during admission process, probably you have processed the fees, maybe as a form, in the form of a cash, or maybe as a check or DD, something like that. But once you are a student of university, now you will not be able to do any such kind of a transactions. All transactions in Yenapoya University from the students will happen only through digital platform, that is the student portal. In the student portal, just like doing any kind of online transaction, you go choose a fees and then say I want to pay, and it will take you to the payment gateway where various payment methods modes are available, and you just pay using any of them, including Google Pay or Phone Pay or any other options are available. So that is the second thing. Third thing is, now let's say you finished your first year or first semester, now ready for the exams, and during for the exams, you will apply for the exam using the same portal, student portal. Now when we say applying for the portal, it's a digital application process, digital hall ticket generation, and even your results also going to be posted on the same student portal. Okay. Now talking about the exam, now I talked about attendance. Same way, the internal assessment, if it is applicable to you, will be also captured in the same system. When you apply for the exam, system automatically validates your attendance and eligibility based on the attendance percentage and your internal assessment. And also another criteria is pending fees. If everything is clear, then only you will be given a choice to apply for the exam. Everything is automated and through the system. So if you fall below the threshold of attendance requirement, then you will not be able to apply for the exam. So this portal is very important. So now I'm going to show you, or you're going to activate your accounts, because first time you're accessing it, you have to activate your accounts. So I'm going to show you how to activate it. Okay, this activity also you can do it as I explained from your mobile phones. I will just explain how do you access it. You just you have to if you have a time, you can do it now itself, or if you don't want to do it, you can do later also. But this is the must step. You should not forget to do this. This is required. So how to do this account activation? First thing is you have to go to a site, right? You have to go to website, and the website is student.yenapoya.edu.in. Again, just note here, in the case of a mail, it was mail.yenapoya.edu.in, right? In the case of a portal, it is student.yenapoya.edu.in. Okay, you have to remember yenapoya.edu.in always. Then onwards, you will remember these things. So now let me go to my browser and type student.yenapoya.edu.in. See, now I typed student.yenapoya.edu.in and a page has been loaded, and this is the entry point for the student portal. All right. So now as a students, you don't have account yet. You have to create an account. How do you create an account? First thing is, in this screen, you see that there's a button on the bottom called register. You have to click register. This is first time you have to do the registration. So what is required for registration? Just your campus ID. Whatever your campus ID is, type that campus ID. Then put the password 2 times. There are 2 boxes. You have to put the password twice. And here we need a complex password. That means your password should have a capital letter, small letter, and a symbol. These are the requirements, because this is the secure site, and we will be doing financial transactions also. So the password has to be strong. So create a password which you can remember. And once you created it, once you put the password 2 times, then click register. I hope that is clear. Go to student portal site, that is student.npi.edu.in, then choose register, put your campus ID, put the password twice, create a password, new password, or any password, which should be strong. That means it needs a capital letter, small letter, and number, and a symbol. Okay, so now once it is done, click register in the bottom. So now what happens when you click register? System student portal will send an email to your personal, not a personal, to your official email account. We just created the email account, right? You have activated your official email account. You will get an email in your official email account from the student portal. You have to go to your email account, refresh it, you will see that email, click on that email, and in that email account, there will be one link for verification. Okay, you have to click that verify button, verify link. Once you click it, it will bring you back into the same screen, into your login screen, this screen. If it brings you back into your login screen, that means your account is activated. Hope it is clear. You have to register here. Immediately you are going to get an email with a link to activate your account. Click that click that link. That will take you back into the screen, where moment it brings you back to the screen, that means you are ready to log in. Your account is activated. Please do that so that it will help you, so that you don't have to remember this to do again. Once it is registered, you are ready to go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to log into student portal with the known account. This is just to give you an overview what happens when you log in, just to give you an overview. I hope everybody is applied, and then you have gone to your email account and click the email link and activated your accounts. And now come back here. Now this time you're going to log in only, not register. Put your email, the campus ID on the box, second box for the password. Once you put both, click login, and it will load the screen where you can see the basic information, basic student, your profile information. Check that. Check the spelling of your name, date of birth, and other details entered. I'll tell you if you find a mistake, what to do later. So just check it. And then on the menu, you can see that there's a tab called attendance. And you can see that, attendance, as I explained to you, this is the MBBS students screen, and where you can see there were 4 subjects, and first subject, how much of attendance he had, and what was the percentage at the end of the semester. And if you click on the particular subject, you will still see each and every day's attendance data, so that you know exactly when you were present, when you were absent. Okay, so this screen is very important, because you at least once in a week you should check this, because even though we are doing a biometric or any other kind of attendance registration recording, still there can be mistake. You have attended the class, still attendance is not recorded. So this is the only way you will know that, whether to interact with the faculty and get it corrected. So this is about attendance. You can see all, your future classes also, courses also. That is about attendance. And as I was explaining you, the examination, again, you can click on, examination, and you can see your marks. This is where how the results are going to be declared in the portal. So only through the portal you can see your results. So this is how it is like that displayed, and also you can download your mark sheet, things like that. And I was talking about a fees thing, and fees is again same way as the finance account section applies new fee to you. It will be applicable. It will be visible to you, any pending fees, and if there is a pending fees, then you can just click on that pending fees, and you can say pay now. Thereby, it's going to take you to the payment gateway, and you can pay using any of the modes available. All right. Now there are other sections which we don't want to right now think about, but initial thing is what I want from you is setting up the account and getting access to the student portal. This is very important. And yeah, so we will come back to student portal a little bit later. This is main thing I wanted you to understand. So I hope it is clear. It's a pretty straightforward method. You just have to create an account and then log into your account. That finishes this activity. So my second activity is over with the student portal. All right. So now next thing is, now I hope you all have heard about a thing called DigiLocker. DigiLocker. What is it? It's actually a app which is available to you in your Play Store or App Store. This is the application created by Government of India. Why? The purpose of this DigiLocker is to store and access the digitally signed documents. Now, you all have, you're doing a post-graduation. That means you all have your degree certificates, degree marks cards. And same way, you will have your CBSE, 12th standard, 10th standard marks cards. Now, all these documents currently you have in the form of a paper. Now, it's, basically it's very difficult for anybody to verify these documents. You have a document, paper document, but nobody knows how to verify it. For example, now you definitely would have traveled on trains, and when you travel on the train, you're supposed to carry an identity card. So now generally Aadhaar card people take it. Now, can you show a picture of an Aadhaar card to the train TC? He will not accept it. He will say that I need to see the original document only. Same way, if you are stopped by a police, you are driving with a driver's license, and police stops, you have to show him your driver's license. You cannot show the picture of your driver's license. He will not accept it, because any document which is in the form of a picture can be edited. Because if I have your driver's license, I can quickly go to a photo editing software and replace that picture with mine, right? I can even change the name and everything. So it is not recognized as a valid document. Now, the document what you download from DigiLocker is considered authentic by law enforcement and from all throughout India. Why? Because the document what you get from DigiLocker is digitally signed document. If you have already used DigiLocker, you would know. When you go, you see, once even if you don't have a DigiLocker, I request you to install this app. It's a Government of India application. You don't have to worry about security or safety. Download it, install it. Now, once you install, it's going to authenticate you, because first thing it is going to ask you about your Aadhaar number, because everybody has got identity based on this Aadhaar, right? So it wants to identify who you are. It will ask you for your Aadhaar. Put your Aadhaar. Once you put your Aadhaar, it's going to send you a OTP to verify whether it is your mobile number or not. Now, important thing, if you have if you have applied for the Aadhaar, because see, you would have got your Aadhaar probably some 10 years back when Aadhaar system started. So at that time, you may not have your mobile number, your own mobile number. So probably your parents have given their mobile numbers. This is very important to think about. If your Aadhaar is associated with your parents, when you put the Aadhaar and click next, Aadhaar system is going to send OTP to your parents' mobile number. Okay. So you have to make sure your parents are available and get the OTP from them and put the OTP so that your app will recognize you as a correct user, right? And also with respect to this, if it is connected to your own mobile phone, there is no issues because you're going to get a OTP, you know what to do. Now, with respect to these mobile numbers, I strongly recommend you, supposing if your mobile Aadhaar is associated with your parents' mobile number, you must get it changed going forward, because it's going to pose a lot of trouble in the future life, because every now and then you have to authenticate your Aadhaar against something. So you cannot expect your mobile parents to be available with the OTP always. So you must change it. To change it, there's a procedure. You cannot do it online. You have to go to Aadhaar Center, and there you have to write an application with your new mobile number, and they have their own method of verifying it. Only then your mobile number can be changed, and I request you all to do it, but it will take time. But for now, for our introduction purpose, you don't have to do that. You have to, as I said, if your parents' number is associated, you just call them, tell them that you're going to get a OTP. They let them give you OTP. You activate your DigiLocker. Once DigiLocker is activated, next what you can do, you can search for your Aadhaar. You can download digitally signed Aadhaar certificate, digitally signed, which you can show it in the airport, show it in the train, show it to the policeman or anybody. They cannot refuse it because it is from DigiLocker app and it is digitally signed. Same way, you can get various documents. You can pull your, as I said, the CBSE marks cards. If your previous college has uploaded your certificates into a DigiLocker, you can pull that also. Now, why I am asking you to install DigiLocker? Because Yenapoya University also uploads all your certificates, marks cards, degree certificates, everything into DigiLocker. So once your first year or first semester exams are over, you will see your certificates on DigiLocker, which is digitally signed, and you can store it, you can download it, you can do whatever you want to do. Because in the future, in the education section, whenever, right now you are submitted a paper documents, in the future it's going to be all digital. You will be asked to send the certificates downloaded from the DigiLocker only, so that anybody can verify the authenticity of the document. I hope it's clear about DigiLocker. So now, connected to DigiLocker, there's another thing we have to talk about, that is ABC ID. ABC ID. I hope you can see it. What is this ABC ID? ABC ID is Academic Bank of Credits. ABC stands for Academic Bank of Credits. Now, what is this Academic Bank of Credit? As you study in a college, right? Let's say you finished your first year of your degree, and you will accumulate some credits, right? Second year you completed, you still accumulate still more credits. Now, all your credits, what you accumulate, will go to a bank. Who manages this bank? Government of India manages this bank. So that they will keep track of your credits, so that later, for example, as a part of a NEP, there will be a feature, or there will be a facility where now let's say your degree is for 3 years. You completed 1 year here, 1 year in the Yenapoya University. Then for some reason you have to move away to another city, another state, say Delhi. You wanted to go to Delhi and you can't stay here. Now, right now, only choice for you is to discontinue from here and go join some other course. So with the NEP, a lot of these courses will have a ability to discontinue and continue a study from another college. So when that happens, again, this ABC ID is going to help you, because ABC already has account of your credits you accumulated in the first year or a first semester or a second semester. So there will be a provision to transfer these credits into another university, another college, so that you can continue your study there. So with that respect, Government of India wants all the students to have a ABC ID. This is very, very important activity, because now just like Aadhaar, which is there for all the citizens of India, same way ABC ID is available to all the students in India. That is how they are seeing it. They want everybody to have a ABC ID, so that tomorrow when you go to another college or a university, the same ABC ID can be used. So now for you, what is the next work? Item number 3 from my side is DigiLocker setup. If you are already set up, now create a ABC ID. So to create a ABC ID, you need DigiLocker. You have to log into your DigiLocker, and then there's a search bar on top. Search for ABC. When you search, it will show you a screen where it will say that create new ABC ID. It's going to ask you, click yes. Once you click yes, it's going to show you a screen where it will ask a couple of things. First thing is it's going to ask for identifying document. Identifying document, in the drop down, there are choices like registration number, roll number. Okay, you can choose any of these two. Choose roll number or registration number, and in the box presented next, you put your campus ID. I hope it is clear. The identifying document they'll ask, in that drop down, either you will see registration number or roll number. Choose any of them, it doesn't matter. And in the box corresponding to that, you put your campus ID. I hope it is clear. Okay. Then there is another box which asks you for the institution name or education institute name, and in that put search for Yenapoya. You will see Yenapoya. Click that. It's going to ask you for the admission year, that is 2023, because you just got admitted this year. Put 2023. That's all required. Then click next to create your ABC ID. Okay, this is the 12-digit number. System will display immediately on your DigiLocker. Once it is shown, take a screenshot, because you need this ID later. Okay, so this is about creating the ABC ID. So now, once you create this ABC ID, you have to notify us, right? You have to let us know that this is my ABC ID. For that, you have to do an activity, which I'm going to show you now. Okay, first part is creating the ABC ID. Do that. Once that is done, how do you let us know about your ABCID, because we have to update your ABCID in our system. That way we can upload your mark sheet and everything later. So how do you access it? For that, now you have to, our website, right? Already I explained about it, www.yenapoya.edu.in, our website, right? Go to our university website. How do you go? I just type the URL www.yenapoya.edu.in. It has taken me to the website. Now, in our website, you see that there is a in the website you see that there is a menu bar on top, right here. On top you see that menu. Click that, click it, and that will show you a sub-menu. In that, choose Life at YU. I hope you're able to see this. Life at YU. This section, Life at YU. All right, click that. Now you will see examination, submenu called examination. Click that, right? So that will take you to another submenu, and in that last item is academic bank of credits. I hope you are able to see this. What you have to do, first go to submenu, main menu. In that menu, Life at YU, then come to examination, then go to academic bank of credits, right? Yeah. So once you do this, now you click on academic bank of credits. And a page will load. In this, there's the information about academic bank of credits, which I talked already about, and also the steps involved in creating the ABCID. Okay. So now, once you create your ABCID, what you have to do next? This is the next question. If you see here, I have already highlighted it. In that page, it says what is next after creating ABCID. Once your ABCID is created, you have to update us about your ABCID. For that, what you have to do, you have to come here and click here. Click the link. That will take you to a form. It will take you to the form. And if you see this message, right, you need a permission. That means your mobile phone is logged in with your personal email account. It should be logged in with your official email account. That is university email account. If it is that, then you are going to get access to this portal, this page, where you will see something like this, where it will just ask, because it has to have your official email account, and then what you have to do is put your name, your registration number. Right now you don't have a registration number, just put campus ID, and in the campus ID field also put the campus ID only, and then type your 12-digit ABCID and click submit. By doing this, you are informing us about your ABCID. Once this activity is completed, your job is done actually. Your job of registering the ABCID is done. But then if you do this activity today, probably we will not be able to do immediately update into system. It will take some time. So you have to wait probably at least 10 to 15 days for us to update all the students ABCD into the system. Then how do you know whether we have updated the ABCD, your ABCD into our system? For that, again, you have to go to your student portal. In the student portal profile section, here there's a field called ABCD. It should display your ABCD, because once you update us about your ABCD using that form, our department will feed these ABCDs into the software so that you will be able to see your ABCD in the student portal. If you are able to see the student ABCD in your student portal, your job is done. That means you are ready. Now, whenever your exam happens, your marks cards are issued, it's going to be synchronized and added into the DigiLocker, and your DigiLocker records your certificates. So this activity is very important, but now there's a, it will take time also. So, but you do the work from your side immediately. Only thing you have to do is create a, go to your account, DigiLocker account, and set up account, then go and get your ABCD. Once you get your ABCD, update using that form which I showed. Once it is done, you are done. You just wait until we update the ABCD. Now, if, for example, you have done everything, even after 2 months, you're not able to see the ABCD updated here. That means we made a mistake, or there is some technical issue, or there is some issue. So then you have to contact IT. And as I said, whenever you contact IT, even for the name change, let us say, you have found a spelling mistake or your date of birth is not recorded properly, you send us an email. I'll give you the email address, which email address to send to, but you should send an email from your official email account. Otherwise, we will not touch it. So all the emails should come from your official email account, and you just say that my name is spelled wrong, or my date of birth is recorded wrong. But that's not enough. In the case of name, date of birth, you must give us a proof. How do you give the proof? You have to send your probably your CBSE marks card, 12th standard certificate. I think it has a or a 10th or 12th. They have it has a birth date, so that see, we can record your information in the system only as per your qualifying examination. So send us a proof so that we will be able to verify it and update it. Even if your ABCD is not recorded by us, send us an email and say that this is my campus ID and this is my ABCD. Still, it is not reflecting in the system, so that we will be able to expedite that. Okay. So this is about ABCD. So that means I completed my third item. Now only one last item is pending. So the last item now, that is, sorry. Last item is how do we, last item is, as a part of education in Yenappa University, you have email account, which I explained. You have student portal, which is done. Then you have DigiLocker, I talked about. Now, for your learning purpose, for a digital learning purpose, we also have a LMS, or Learning Management System. Okay. So what is there in Learning Management System? Now, as your study happens, your teachers have to give you some kind of a content. some kind of a links, maybe videos, or even conduct online tests or assignments management. Everything is managed using the learning management system. So how do you access your learning management system? Again, for this also, you have to create an account. I'm going to show you how to access our learning management system and how do you create an account. Okay. So now for this activity also, we need to go to a URL. Now learning management can be accessed using URL engage.enapoya.edu.in. I hope you can see it. I highlighted it. Again, enapoya.edu.in is a common phrase. Just in front of it, you have to use engage. Engage is spelled YENGAGE. So I'm going to copy and paste this onto my browser. I'm going to just type that engage.enapoya.edu.in. That will take me to a screen. If you're accessing from your mobile phone, you will see something like this. You will see something like this. Now what you have to do, because you have to create an account, you on the top right, you see that there is a 3 buttons. Click that, and there is an option for a submenu called login. Click that. Now the login screen comes up, but to log in, you have to have an account. Currently, you don't have an account. So scroll down. In the bottom of the page, you will see a link called new account registration. New account registration here. Click that. It will load a screen with which takes a lot of information. And here you apply for account. Okay. This is a very simple. There is nothing complex here. Just you have to create. Very important thing to note in this case is the username. Username has to be unique and it should have your campus ID. The username what we need you to enter is YU campus ID. YU campus ID, that is YU12, in my case YU12345, where if 12345 is my campus ID, there is no dot, there is no full stop, underscore, nothing, no space in between, and uppercase and lowercase of your username does not matter. You can type uppercase as well as lowercase, it doesn't matter. Now type the password 2 times. There are 2 boxes there. Type your password, any password, and then go down, and you're supposed to put your first name, last name, and title. The title is not required. See, just fill up what is required only. The things which are in the red asterisks are required fields. So first name, last name is required. Salutation is required. Just put Mr. or Mrs. something like that. Doesn't matter to really, but you have to put it. Then go down. Institution, your college name. Name of your college, not Yenapa University, your college name. Allied Health Science, I think. That's a college name. Put it. And then email address, put your official email account. The one which I have given just in the first step. That email account. Scroll down and then click register. Bottom of the page, you see register button. Click that. That will apply for this step will apply for the Engage account. Remember that this account activation is not automatic, and there is no email verification email, just like how you created a student portal. We have to, IT department has to activate these accounts manually. So if you try to register now, probably within 1 hour, we should be able to activate your accounts. Okay. So if you are going to activate your account tonight, then probably by tomorrow evening, your account should be activated. I hope it's clear. Because if this is a manual process, we have to check the accounts and make sure everything is all right, then only we'll activate your accounts. So do it today itself. If you can do it now, well and good. Probably within 1 hour, your account will be activated. If not, do it by evening, so that at least by tomorrow evening, we will be able to activate your accounts. So it's very simple. Just username is a very important part here. You just specify YU 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is your campus ID. YU can be uppercase, lowercase, doesn't matter, but there should not be space, dot, underscore, nothing. It should be just YU campus ID. I hope it's clear. So once this is done, you click register. Then onwards, it's our job to activate your account. We will activate your account probably within next 24 hours. Let's say you have applied for your account. Still, you waited for 2 days. Still, your account is not activated because you cannot log in. If it is the case, again, send an email to IT and say that my Engage account bearing campus ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still not activated. We will immediately activate your account. Hope it is clear. So now, next step is, let's say that your account is activated. Now what you have to do? Your account is activated. Now what you're supposed to do? So now what you do, basically you go to your, again, you come to the same URL, engage.enapoya.ed.in, right? You come here and go to 3-dot menu, then go to login and put your username, which is going to be YU campus ID, password, whatever you have chosen, click login. That will log you into the screen, and in the main first time when you access it, you will not see anything. In my case, already I have account since couple of years, so it shows information, but in your case, this area will be blank. So what you have to do, this is important, just make a note of it or take a screenshot so that it will help you. So what you have to do is, once you logged in, here in the bottom, you see that in the bottom, there are menus, and one of the menu is repository. Repository, click that. First thing is click repository. Now on top, you see that submenus. Choose Engage Home. First item, Engage Home. Once you choose Engage Home, it will show you a screen, and if you scroll down, you will see Yenapoya University. Click that. Yenapoya University, a link is there. Click that. It's all placed logically. That means under Yenapoya University, you will have your college list. So if you scroll down now, you should see your college name. Yeah, see here, the last item, Yenapoya School of Allied Health Sciences, Bengaluru, it's written. Click that. Now you see undergraduate and postgraduate. Since you guys are doing a PG, click on post-graduation. And now you see that there are various folders. You know which folder you belong to. Just go through everything. You know that which folder is belonging to you. Let's say you are anesthesia and OT technology. Click there. And under that, again, you see courses. See, these are all, when we say courses, they are basically the subjects. Now, for this particular anesthesia core degree, you have following sections. Now, these are all the individual subjects. Now, if you click on it, if you click on here, it's going to ask you for a password. This is actually a procedure to join these courses. As a student of anesthesia, you are supposed to join 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 courses, because 6 courses belonging to this particular degree. So you have to click on each one of them, and when you click, it's going to prompt you for the password. The password for all the 6 courses, for you as well as all other courses, is 2023. Password is 2023. That is year, your current year. This is the password which is going to be common for all the courses which I talked about, all the courses. So you click on it, it will prompt you for the password, put 2023, click join, it joins, come back, go to second course, click it, prompt for the password, put the password, and join. Okay, so this way you are supposed to join all 6 courses. Now, let's say you have joined all the 6 courses. Your job is over. Today's activation is fine. Next time, when you log in to engage, next time, let us say you logged out and again log in, you will see these 6 courses in the home page itself. You don't have to again search for them. You don't have to put the password again. 2023, you don't have to put it. Only one time. Once you are registered and join the course, next time you just log in to engage, you will see all the 6 items on the home page or a main page itself. From there, you just go into any of the course and activate, get the content, whatever made available to you by your teachers. Right now, you may not find information. It may be empty also, because our teachers have to set them up. Once it is done, you will be able to see all the content there. I hope it is clear. So this is about how to activate your Engage account. I hope that is clear. Right? Yeah, if anybody has a questions or doubts, please post it on the comments, so that I'll just go through it quickly and reply to them. So now I have been telling, whenever there's a problem with anything, you just notify us, right? So how do you notify us? So now, to contact IT department, the email address is it@yenapoya.edu.in. Okay, but as I said, you have to send all communication only through your official email account. If it is from other email accounts, we will just ignore it. I hope that is clear. So now, let me just go through, if there is any comments posted by anybody. If it is any questions are there, I'll quickly go through it and respond back. Just give me 2 minutes. I went through the comments, whatever given, and most of them are already answered. I don't think I have to explain anything. I hope you are able to follow all the steps. Basically, 4 things. All the 4 things are required. You cannot skip any of them. But first step being activating your email accounts. Once that is done, then you go to student portal. Student portal, you will be able to activate it yourself. You don't need anybody's help. Next step is DigiLocker and ABCID. Once that is done, for that also you don't need any help from us. You have to do it yourself. Then you have to update the ABCID into using our website. You have to update it into a Google form. Once that is done, we will update it in the system so that you can see it on your student portal. That is step number 3. Fourth step is creating a Engage account. You create an account, and we are going to activate your accounts later. So when we do that, basically you will be able to access it within, say, 24 hours. And if it is not, if your account is not activated, then you're going to let us know by sending an email. So that brings the end of the session for me, and I hope everything is clear. And as a last part, I'm going to post a QR code here, which is for the feedback for today's program, because we also want to know how this orientation program from IT went, and that will also help us to improve our future presentations. So we are going to post that link also soon on you must be getting a lot of links posted on your YouTube comments. So same way, this QR code can also take you to the feedback form. I request all of you to give a feedback, which is very important. And also this feedback link will be posted on the your YouTube link also. With that, I come to the end of the session, and I thank you everyone for participating, and I wish you all a very good and safe stay here at Yenapoya, and happy times. Thank you.